Okay. Your mother sings very strange songs. I'm your only friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend, but really I'm not actually your friend, but I am. Your mother sings very strange songs. I'm your only friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend, but really I'm not actually your friend, but I am. Alright, with that out of the way, time to get the stream started. So, let me stretch a little bit, there we go. Hey gamers and non-gamers alike, this is Crome commentating, and welcome to day 6 of my Sonic 29th anniversary stream. To tell you the truth, I was actually contemplating whether or not I should be streaming today, because, I don't know, ever since I woke up, I just, my hands started hurting, you know, I started having a mild headache, and I originally just wasn't really in the mood to stream, but, what I was worried about was, on July 1st, we have Canada Day here in Canada, and, I wasn't really sure, if I were to not stream today, I don't know if I want to stream on Canada Day. I was thinking Canada Day I could like take a day off or something like that. I mean, I've taken many days off, but that's beside the point. But with Canada Day, I was like, I don't really want to do anything. So even if I do push one of the days back on this event, I didn't really feel like streaming on Canada Day. So that means I would have to stream on July 2nd, and I didn't really want to have like 2 big gaps in between the schedule. Like 1 gap I'm like okay, 2 gaps I'm like I don't know anymore. So I'm gonna stream today. I apologize if I sound even more quiet, if I'm more quiet than usual. It's just me trying to like not necessarily force myself, but trying to get myself more comfortable and ease up, because this is meant for me to have fun, so I want to try and exercise positivity, and I don't want this to be like a drag for me. And where else do I want to go with this? What else do I want to say? Just wanted to get that off my chest. But either way, let's get started with the stream regardless. And so today, the first game we're going to play tonight is Sonic Forces. I'm playing this on my Xbox One. I've 100%ed Forces on not all platforms, but three out of the 4 platforms the game's been released on. I have every version. I have the Switch version, the PS4 version, Xbox One version, and Steam version. And I haven't completed the Steam version yet, but I have completed the Switch version, PS4 version, and Xbox One version. And I even have all the achievements in it, as you can see, if it'll let me scroll over. Yeah, all the achievements. You have nice work. You have unlocked all the achievements for this game. Thank you, Microsoft. I did good. Excuse me. So you can see, I have the flower you get after you beat the game. So technically, there isn't really anything left for me to do per se. Like in terms of like completion status. Like I've done everything, but I'm gonna do a more, I guess, personal take. So here I have a female avatar. When I first played the game on Switch, the game, if you want to get 100%, the game requires you to make a avatar based on all the species in the game, all 7 of them, and then they give you an extra, 8 tiles afterwards, so you have a total of 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 spaces. So what I did was I created 7 male avatars for each species, 7 female avatars for each species, and then the last species, I don't care. And then the last one I pretty much did whatever I wanted to. So here I currently have a wolf avatar. This is a female, and I don't know what animal I'm going to pick next, but they're still going to be female. So this is basically just me playing whatever levels I want, so that just to level them up, basically. What daily missions do we have today? I'm actually not sure if I should do daily missions, because that gives you more experience for a limited time, and I just kind of wanted to take this more easy, I guess. So what stage should I play first? Should I play Lost Valley? Should I play Sunset Heights? I'm itching to play Sunset Heights, actually. That gives you more experience for a limited time, and I just kind of wanted to take this more easy. I just want to... Just gonna raise my audio up a little bit because it sounds really quiet right now. So just give it a moment for the stream to catch up, and then we'll hit go, A, start, whatever. Okay, so let's hit start. Whenever I play like Forces freely, like after I've 100% of the game, I just kind of play whatever levels I want. I don't really like. Sometimes I'll play all the levels in order as Sonic, and then and then I'll do like another run through each of the levels as Shadow, and then I'll do another one of the levels as Super Sonic for modern and classic Sonic. So that's basically what I plan to do here. Just kind of do however I want to play, basically. Sunset Heights is actually one of my favorite levels because I love how like the game feel, like the controls feel. Like I like how flexible the boost is. Like I can do a boost dash like that. I can jump to a homing attack. I like how how easy it is for me to slide around. Like I should find Forces really satisfying to play, regardless of whether I'm in a 2D section or 3D section. Because I can do this. Look at me hopping. It's like I can't really do that in any other boost game. Because like in Unleashed and Generations, if I do like an air boost, it's only for like a brief moment. Colors lets me boost. For I don't want to say indefinitely, but as long as I have my boost gauge filled up, it will let me boost through the air. But it doesn't go in like an arc. It goes kind of like a slightly descending straight line. Forces has like little arcs whenever you push the boost button in the air, and I think that's really fun to play with. But yeah. So we're on our way to make our female wolf avatar a true soldier. Salute! I almost did a Nazi salute. Good thing you can't see me on camera. Good thing I don't have my webcam enabled, because that way you won't see me hail Hitler. Because I don't support that. I don't support. Actually, I don't. Okay, I don't want to delve into politics too much, but speaking of Nazis, I'm reminded of like Arnold Schwarzenegger's video on neo-Nazism, and I'm just gonna say straight up, I don't follow politics. I mean, I don't know if I don't know. I guess. I mean, since Nazism is kind of it's been. I don't know how big neo-Nazism is. Okay, but even though I don't really follow politics much, I did see that video on Twitter, and I did find it to be a really powerful message. Because, I agree. It's like, I wouldn't support a cause that killed millions of people. That's all I'm gonna say. One more thing, I guess. It's just like, I told my classmates about it one time. I had a few classmates who I talked about it with, and even, like, I had one classmate, actually, it was a friend. I wouldn't say classmate. I would say we were more acquainted than that, than just being classmates. But she was like, yeah, I saw that video too. I found his message powerful as well. And I would say she keeps up with politics way more than I do. But yeah, I don't support neo-Nazism. That's all I'm gonna say. If any neo-Nazi supporters are watching this right now, I'm sorry, I guess. I don't know what else to say. Okay, so I did 2 runs of Sunset Heights with Sonic and Shadow. I was actually afraid I wouldn't have much to talk about, and the first thing I talk about is neo-Nazism. Oh my god. I mean, I guess it's sort of appropriate in Forces. I mean, war. That's why it's called war. Neo-Nazi. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Okay, so should I just? I mean, there's plenty of rings up ahead, but I think I'll just dawdle around and I don't know. So I actually, if you're sliding when you collect up to 50 rings, you'll actually like when you collect 50 rings when you're playing when you enable Super Sonic, you actually have to like there's like a little animation that plays, or like Sonic will transform into Super Sonic. Do I not have Super Sonic enabled? Oh, there we go. But if you're sliding, it actually skips the animation and you still turn into supersonic. So if I'm ever playing a supersonic, I always try to make sure I'm sliding whenever I almost hit 50 rings. And I actually want to find a level where I find supersonic really enjoyable to use, especially in areas that have lots of rings. Like I think Ghost Town and Casino Forest, that's classic Sonic. I think it's really fun to use supersonic there because of how many rings there are and how many of them you can magnetize. Whee! I should just do like there should just be like a drinking game of how often I say "wee" when I finish a level. Town and Casino Forest, that's classic Sonic. I think it's really fun to use supersonic. Okay, just gonna turn the game audio down a little bit there because I'm watching a playback and I find it fairly loud. So yeah, hopefully that I don't want to say solves the problem, but hopefully that'll be, you know, easier to manage hearing me. Because like I've been looking back at my past streams, and like sometimes when I'm trying to balance game audio with my my mic, like sometimes you can hear me like sometimes like the game audio will be pretty quiet, and other times the game audio will be fairly loud. And when the game audio is fairly loud, you can still hear me, but at the same time, I feel like I'm just looking back at those and I'm thinking, man, I could have turned the game audio down just a little bit more, I feel. But, oh well. It's not something I want to get too hung up on stream, because for one thing, I got hung up over not having any game audio on Sonic 4 Episode 1 on day 1, but also, if I spent, like, all of my streams just playing around with game audio, like almost like let's say every single time I finish a level in Forces right now, if I were to like check the audio afterwards, it would I feel like that would just drag every stream I do down. It's like every 5 minutes I pause, check the stream. It's like I don't want to do that. So okay, I said I wanted to pick a level where I think Supersonic's really enjoyable to use in because of all the rings that are around. Let's see, Mortar Canyon, Lost Valley. I said Ghost Town, maybe not Green Hill, but Casino Forest. Sure, what else is there? Chemical Plant, Network Terminal, I don't know. Egg Gate? Actually, yeah, Egg Gate. I think Egg Gate was the one I was thinking of. I was like, okay, wasn't there another level that I find Supersonic fun to use in? Yeah, Egg Gate. Gamer Gate. Oh well, time to kiss us your best goodbye. As a side note, I think this game is absolutely gorgeous. Like, this is Hedgehog Engine 2, and I don't know what else to say. I just find it like really nice to look at. So far, actually, considering like that, Forces like the first game to really use Hedgehog Engine 2. I mean, I know Mario and Sonic at the Rio 2016 Olympic Games had like many assets for Hedgehog Engine 2, but I think Sonic Forces was like the first official game to really use Hedgehog Engine 2, and it's crazy to think like how many. I don't think there are very many games that run on Hedgehog Engine 2. Like Hedgehog Engine 1, I can think of a number of games that run on it, like Unleashed, Generations, Sonic Lost World, Mario and Sonic at the Sochi 2014 Olympic Games, Phantasy Star Online 2. There's got to be another one, but at least like 5. Hedgehog Engine 2, I can only think of like 3. There's Forces, there's Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games Tokyo 2020 on Switch, and there's Sakura Wars on PS4. That's all I can think of. And I don't know if they're going to keep using Hedgehog Engine 2 for like PS5 and Xbox Series X and like future Sonic titles, or if they're going to work on like a potential third iteration of Hedgehog Engine, or just some new graphics engine, period. I don't know how long they're going to stick with Hedgehog Engine 2 at this rate, because like I think they've stuck with Hedgehog Engine 1 for like 8 or 9 years, and like Hedgehog Engine 2 has been around for like 3 to 4 years. So we'll see. Especially considering that in the case of like Microsoft, like they're continuing to support the Xbox One even after the Series X is released. Like I think they're still encouraging developers to release games on both Xbox One and Xbox Series X and enable the whole like smart delivery feature, which I personally don't mind, considering that I got my Xbox One in pretty late, like 2018. I actually got like both. I got my PS4 2017. I got both of like the other. Like I got my Wii U and Switch like shortly after they were released. Like I got the Nintendo console shortly after they were released, but Like Sony and Microsoft consoles, I got them a while after they were released, so I'm still trying to. I'm probably not gonna buy a PS5 or. I bumped on my mic. I'm probably not gonna buy a PS5 or Xbox Series X any time in the any near future. No, not at their launch date. I'm not gonna get them at launch. I'll probably wait maybe 2 or 3 years, and then hopefully at that point I have a job and I can start making money. Cause like I'm still a student right now. I don't have a job. I mean, I know there are plenty of students with jobs, but I'm an exception. Let's just say that. That's all I'm gonna say. As a side note, I don't really like asking people for money. Like if I ever need to, if I ever need to, sure. You know, can I please borrow some money if I really need it? That's actually how I got my Xbox One X. I asked my family for money. Like, I mean, not rudely. I did it respectfully, but it's not something I like to do often, basically. So I'm probably not going to do that for the PS5 or Xbox Series X. You know, hopefully, you know, a few years down the line, I'll actually, you know, scrape up enough money myself, because I feel bad just constantly, you know, being given money from, you know, my family and to an extent my friends. Actually, I don't know how often. I don't think my friends really pay me anything, give me money. Usually I'm the one who offers money. Because I just happen to have watch. Why am I talking about this? To an extent, my friends. Actually, I don't know how often. I don't think my friends do. But anyways, I meant to pick Supersonic, not Shadow, but hey, I'll still take it. So at least I'm still leveling up. And I have a cup of soup that I still need to finish as well. My mom likes making soup. And I honestly don't know how to feel about that, because I like the soup. I think it's tasty, but sometimes I'm not really in the mood for soup. So whenever I see soup at the table, I'm like, oh boy. Because usually, whenever it comes to me eating dinner, like, usually by the time, I always save the soup for last. And by the time I finish the rest of my dinner and get to the soup, I'm already full. So I just take the soup with me to my room. I leave the dinner table, take the soup with me to my room, and then just kind of, you know, drink it gradually. But the problem is, if I'm in my room, I often get distracted by, like, you know, video games, my computer, or whatever. So as a result, I end up like, I end up at my, you know, if I ever bring dinner with me to my room, it always gets really cold just because I get distracted with it. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, look, let's go all the rings. Rings. Okay, and this is another prime example of why I like Lost Valley Supersonic. Whee! This is it for Green Hill, but the city must be close. If you just hit the quick step button while boosting when you hit the end of the level, you'll just continue boosting. Because normally, if I'm holding the boost button and I hit the end, like, it stops me from, like, I stop boosting. But if I keep hitting the left bumper or right bumper, at least on Xbox, then I just continue boosting through the end. I think it's funny. Let's do Casino Forest as classic Sonic, because like I said, I think it's fun to collect a bunch of rings as Supersonic in this game. I should actually, I should probably give my brief history with Forces. When Forces was first announced at the 25th anniversary party, I was actually there at the House of Blues in San Diego. Like, I asked my parents if I could go, and they were like, yeah, sure, go ahead. So I went, and my sister was there as well. And, like, I didn't get tickets from my parents, which I feel really bad about looking back, but initially I thought they wouldn't be interested, but for some reason I just didn't really think to get tickets for them. I don't know why. But anyways, I don't want to get too hung up over that. We were at the event, and you know, they announced like Mania first thing, and then they had like the Crush 40 concert and all that. Then they had like a talk with, I think, Oshima and Izuka. And at the end, when they're about to wrap things up, Izuka walks back on stage and he's like, "I have one more announcement." And then then they revealed a trailer for Forces, at the time known as dubbed Project 2017. And at the time, like, the Switch hadn't been officially announced, so in the trailer they still refer to as the NX. Okay, here's the rings. Whee! Look at that, it's beautiful. And so when So when I saw that trailer, I was like, whoa. I remember being surprised at Classic Sonic's inclusion, but because I was like, you know, I didn't expect him to like be used. I was just sort of like, oh, he's in the game, huh? Which is funny looking back, because like I actually really enjoy playing as Classic Sonic in this game. I like the way he plays in this game way more than Generations. I didn't really like how Classic Sonic played in Generations, honestly. Forces I greatly preferred how he handles. So, yeah. But after after Project 2017 was announced, I was like actually really excited. I was way more excited for Forces than I was Mania. Like Mania I ended up not liking, and I didn't really have high hopes. I shouldn't say high hopes, but I wasn't particularly excited for Mania to begin with. So, but Forces on the other hand, I was excited and I ended up loving it. But what else do I want to say? Okay, where was I? So, I kept up with the new trailers for Forces. I kept up with any, like, musical releases they would release on their channel. And I just remember thinking, oh man, I really want to get this game. And I was thinking of getting it for the Switch, because I was thinking of getting a Switch anyways. At the time, I had no plans on buying a PS4 or Xbox One. You know, I was thinking, I want to at least get it for the Switch, because, it's still physical that way. And then maybe down the line, I could also get it for Steam, just to see the game running at 60 FPS, because Sega had announced, I think E3 2017, that Forces would run at 720p at 30 frames per second on Switch. So I was like, okay, if I want to see the game run at 60, I'll buy it on Steam, because I have a computer that can run games fairly well enough, so I'm like, okay, sure, I'll buy it on Steam at some point in the future. So, I pre-ordered Forces from Best Buy before I ever got a Switch. And I got my copy of Forces like the day after launch, so November 8th, 2017. The game launched November 7th, and at the time I went to like a tutor, like because I wasn't too great at school, so I would often go to a tutor, and from that, what am I trying to say? And after I was finished with my lesson for the day, I'll just play a gate game without Supersonic, because I just can't think of another. I'm trying not to lose my train of thought there. But after I finished my tutor class on that day, my dad and I went to Best Buy and we bought a Switch. And then I could finally play Forces, and I was really excited, and I hooked everything up and stuff. And so I also took my Switch with me to school, and I messed that up, wow. And I took my Switch with me to school, and, through handheld mode and stuff like that, and I beat Forces. I don't know how long it took me to 100% the game. I don't think it took me a super long time, because that was pretty much all I played over the course of, like, the rest of 2017 and most of 2018. So I 100%ed the game on Switch, and then sometime later, I was at a Walmart, and I saw the Xbox One version and PS4 version as well. Actually, let me back up a little bit. I did end up getting a PS4 shortly after I got my Switch. I was actually out Christmas shopping with my dad in November, and we bought a lot of stuff. Like, I don't exactly remember at the top of my head, but the thing that stands out to me most was that I bought Lego Dimensions for my Wii U. Because, like I said, I had no plans to buy a PS4 or Xbox One, so I was just like, I'll just get it for my Wii U. And I got, like, the Sonic pack and everything. I'll talk about Sonic and Lego Dimensions at a much later date. That's all I'm gonna say for now. But I remember, like, the day after, I think it was, like, the next morning when I was about to go to school, my dad was like, hey, Best Buy is selling the PS4 Pro for, like, $100 off. You want to get it? And I was like, Dad, we already bought a lot of gifts. You sure you want to buy a PS4 Pro? But ultimately I said, sure, why not? Because, like, there's still games, I wanted to play on both PS4 and Xbox One. I think, namely, I wanted to play Ratchet & Clank on PS4, but, so I got, the PS4 Pro. I got it shipped over to my house. So that's just what that's what I had for a year. And then in the case of my Xbox One X, I just remember, like, since I already had, the PS4 Pro and the Switch, I was like, I don't know if I'd be able to convince my parents to get me tell them that I'd want to get an Xbox One X and have them be okay with that. Because since I already have, because I felt like having all 3 consoles would be kind of overkill, but I still wanted to do it anyways. So I kind of like sort of sneakishly mentioned it to my dad. And it's like, you want to get an Xbox? And I'm like, yeah. And then ultimately he was like, okay, yeah, sure. And so I think I got it like Black Friday of 2018. Like I actually went to Best Buy in person and bought it.
The enemy's factory is inside the pyramid.
But anyways, back to Forces. So I remember it was, I think February 2018 or January 2018 or something like that. And so I saw the PS4. I saw PS4 copies of Forces. I only saw one Xbox One copy of Forces. Actually, I think at the time I saw like 7 PS4 copies there, and I saw they buy the Xbox One copy, even though I didn't have an Xbox One at the time. I got my Xbox One in November 2018. This was again January 2018. So I saw Forces there, and I decided, you know what, I'll buy it. I'll buy it just because, and just in case someone else wanted to get it. And so I bought it. I don't know what else to say. It's like another drinking game. I bought it. But now that I already had 2 versions of Forces, I was like, why not just get the PS4 one at this rate? I already have 2. Why not cap it off with all 3? And so I eventually went back to that same Walmart, and because I figured, since I already saw 7 copies of Forces, I didn't think they would sell out right away. So I went back, and sure enough, they still had copies of Forces on PS4. I don't think they ever restocked Xbox One copies, at least to my knowledge. And so I went up to one of the people at Walmart, and I was like, I want to get Forces on PS4, so I did. And at the time, I recently had gotten a PS4 at that point. I think this was like February 2018. This was like the same day I found a copy of Persona 5 on PS3, actually, because it was. I got Persona 5 on PS3 even though I already had a PS4 just because it was cheaper. And so. And plus, I kind of wanted to get it for PS3 anyways. So, I got Forces and Persona 5 on the same day, basically. On PS4. Yeah, I got Forces on PS4 and Persona 5 on PS3 the same day. That's what I meant to say. And I actually gave the PS4 copy of Forces to myself as my 18th birthday gift. Yeah, because I don't know if I've ever mentioned how old I am. Like I'm 20 now, but anyways, I gave it to myself as like my birthday gift of 2018. I basically made it look like my sister got it for me. I was like, hey sis, can you I wrapped this gift already, can you give it to me when we're at the dinner table eating birthday cake? And she was like, okay, yeah, sure. I didn't mean I didn't really like force it on her, but I don't know, I don't remember, she seemed kind of reluctant. She was just sort of like she seemed more like surprised, like this was unexpected of me. She was like, okay, she was like surprised at first, but she was like, okay, sure, I'll do it. So that's my long history with Forces, and also yeah, the Forces ended up being the first game I popped into my Xbox One because I was like, I already know I like this game after playing it on Switch and PS4. I forget. I know I 100%ed Forces on PS4 as well. I just don't know if I did that in 2018 or 2019. I think I 100%ed Forces on PS4 in 2019. Then I 100%ed it later on Xbox One, also in 2019. But yeah. But okay, what else do I want to say? So like Forces was my first Switch and Xbox One game. It was not my first PS4 game. My first PS4 game was Ratchet and Clank because shortly after I got my PS4 in late 2017, we went to a Walmart to actually like see what games they had, and so I bought Ratchet and Clank and Mirror's Edge Catalyst on the PS4 because like I was talking to my sister on the phone and telling her like the selection I could find at Walmart, and like that one caught her interest, so we bought that one. Boom, 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 shakalaka. But there's more I want to say. I keep losing my train of thought. I can never stay focused. Wow, just like me in school. Okay, not really. Maybe I should get some water first and take like a 30 seconds. I don't want to take a break from talking because I feel like I just lose my train of thought, but at the same time, it's hard for me to hold a conversation consistently without feeling kind of doozy, so... Sorry. And I already forgot what I was going to say, great. Because, you know, just in case someone else wanted to hear. Oh yeah, so at the time when I went to go pick up my first PS4 games, I'm going off topic again, I know, but I was really impressed by Walmart's selection. Like, they had a bunch of PS4, PS3, Xbox 360, Xbox One games. Like, I was like, whoa. I don't know if they stock up games for like the holiday season or something, but that blew my mind to see like how many games were like on sale. Like, they were all like really cheap games. They were like at max $30. We're talking Canadian dollars, but like maximum 30 CAD. And I was like, and a lot of the like Ratchet and Clank, I think like only cost me $20. And same thing with Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Like, I was impressed. Like, a lot of these are like many considered to be like, you know, high, you know, really you know, popular AAA titles, and you can get them for like $20-30, and I wasn't blown away by that. And I don't really know if Walmart really does that much anymore, because I noticed when I went to Walmart again in like 2018, 2019, their selection kind of dwindled. But in 2017, I was impressed. And 2017, 2018 was also the time when I started collecting Xbox 360 games, because that was also when I got my 360. The 360 was actually the first Xbox system I ever got, but I'll save like 360 stuff for another time. Yeah, Force, and then back to Forces. One more thing I want to say about Forces, my experience, my history with Forces is that actually no, this actually now that I think about it, extends farther than I initially anticipated, but I didn't buy Forces right away on Steam because, like, when it comes to Steam, I always wait for games to go on sale before buying them on Steam. Even if it's a game I really like, I hardly ever pay full price for games on Steam. If the game was like maybe like $20 or below, then I wouldn't mind paying full price. Like, let's say if it was like an early access game, then sure, I wouldn't mind paying full price for a fairly cheap game. But if it was like $40, $50, I'd be like, yeah, I'd wait, honestly. Let me try that again. I have a different strategy for those larger robots that I want to showcase instead. But yeah, eventually, I think in late 2018, we're talking December, so Christmas 2018. I had some leftover money on Steam and I bought Sonic Forces on sale. So I thought that was like the last version of Forces I would ever purchase. Like, initially, because like all the physical copies of Forces I own on Switch, Xbox One, and PS4, they're all like the bonus edition, so they have like the extra costumes and everything, and they, you know, it says bonus edition on the package. And I thought initially that in the future I might pick up like those standard editions, like the ones that don't say bonus edition on them and don't actually tell you about like the special Sega costumes, like the Persona 5 costume, the Puyo Puyo costume, stuff like that, you know, like the extra, that's like the standard versions. And like I think Forces now, like you can find a physical copy of Forces for like 30 Canadian dollars. At least that's what I find them for brand new. But so far I haven't, because like I don't know, I haven't really been desperate to get like have like a total 6 physical copies of Forces. I haven't really been desperate for that. Though I will say, I have purchased Forces again when they went on sale. Like a while back, there was like a Switch sale, or actually not Switch specifically. There was an eShop sale, and I actually have 2 Nintendo Network IDs. So one for my 3DS and Wii U, and one for my Switch. Okay, like, no, Nintendo Network ID is not for Switch. I meant, like, I have 2 3DSs. And I also have, like, I have two Wii U's, although I'm only using one. The second one's like for miscellaneous purposes. But I have two 3DS's. One of them has my older account, which I'm not going to tell you. And the other one has my current my username that I'm also using on my Switch. So like my Twitch, it's actually Crome. Like that one's actually like Crome. So like I have a Nintendo Network ID for Crome. I have a Switch account for Crome. My Switch account for Crome is actually my primary one. I never, because like you can add 3DS and Wii U Nintendo Network IDs onto Switch, but I've never done that for my older Nintendo Network ID. I've only linked my Crome Nintendo Network ID to my Switch account. But okay, so that was actually a really long tangent. I'm sorry, but there was a eShop sale that was actually having major discounts on all Sonic games. And so, even though I already actually purchased a number of like 3DS Sonic games on my older 3DS, on my older Nintendo Network ID. So actually, I need to scratch for a second. Sorry about that. So with my newer Nintendo Network ID on my other 3DS, I actually purchased those games again just because they were on sale, and also because in case I wanted to do like multiplayer stuff in the future, then I technically have more than one copy of the game that I can use. So that's also why I went in for the sale. But in that sale on Switch, they were also selling Forces for 15 Canadian dollars, and I was like, huh, because like at that point, since I already completed Forces so many times, and played it a lot, and I was also beating it on other platforms. I was moving on to other games on my Switch, and I didn't sometimes I wasn't always in the mood to have like Forces be the only game sitting inside my Switch cartridge slot. I wanted to play other games as well, not just Forces, despite how much I love it. I figured that the idea of having like a digital copy of Forces with me, regardless of what game I have in my cartridge slot, was like really cool, especially considering that I could get it for $15. So I was like, I'm gonna jump on that deal. So I got Forces for $15 on my Switch. So that way I don't need to always have to pop in my game card just to play the game. I have a digital copy on my SD card, my Switch's SD card. Same deal with my Xbox One actually. There was an Xbox Live Gold sale and then Forces was one of the games included on it. I think it was like the same, 15 CAD. So I paid that money, and I bought Forces for $15, and now it's on my hard drive, so I don't need to pop the disc in every time to play Forces on my Xbox One. So I think, what game do I have in my disc drive? Alien Isolation, which I haven't started yet. But if I ever want to play Forces, I don't need to grab my disc anymore. I have it sitting on my hard drive, so I could just press A and start playing, which I think is really cool. So water. So that was long. That was actually really long. And I know that on PS4, I think back in April or March, Forces was available for free for PlayStation Plus members, but I don't have a PlayStation Plus subscription, and I was thinking of getting one, just to get Forces for free on PlayStation Plus, but I ultimately never did it. But no biggie. So that's all. That's my long history with Forces. What level do I want to play next? Let's do No Space. Now I've run out of things to talk about. Great.
This isn't where we were meant to end up. Let's head back. Everyone's waiting for us.
I guess, actually, I could talk about more recent news about going to game stores. I'll talk about what I like to call the THQ Nordic duo of summer 2020. That's just something I completely made up. So recently, there's been like the re-release of SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, right? I talked about how I was gonna plan on getting it for like Xbox One because I've been collecting Xbox One games, and I said I would stream it. Well, I went to go pre-order it like a day before its release. It came out June 23rd, 2020. I was like, hey, I called in EB Games, and I asked them like, hey, can I pre-order this? And they're like, well, it's gonna come out tomorrow, so I don't think now's a good time to pre-order it. And they said that because it was coming out so soon, and I mean, I should have pre-ordered sooner. Oops, I made a mistake. I should have pre-ordered sooner, basically. And they said if you don't pre-order earlier, you know, they're not going to ship copies of the game to the store because they would think, because if no one's pre-ordering it, they're going to assume that no one wants it. So, and I learned that the hard way. So I drove to another EB Games just to ask them if they would get shipments of it, and they said no. And then they explained the whole spiel to me, or you know, if no one's pre-ordering it, they're not going to ship it. And so that taught me a valuable lesson of pre-order things way ahead of time, so that you can actually get a chance to ship it to the store. But eventually, so that was I went to that. The day I drove to an EB Games was actually like the day. It was like a day before the game launched, so June 22nd. After I called one EB Games, I drove to another, asked them about it, and they confirmed everything. And June 24th, which is the day that the IDW Sonic comics started being released again. I went to the comic book store that I started going to since I was close to finishing high school, which was also the time the IDW comics started circulation. After I got my comic book, I went to a nearby EB Games, and I asked them if they had Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, because I saw like display cases for, you know, all three versions of the game, you know, PS4, Xbox One, Switch, and I was like, hey, do you have Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated? And they were like, what platform? And I said, Xbox One, and it was like, we're sold out, sorry. And so, and I think, oh, okay. And he said, we still have a PS4 copy, one left. And I was like, and I sat there for a moment, and I'm like, yeah, I'll still take it. Which is the same thing I did for Mega Man ZX Collection, actually. Like, I was thinking of getting Mega Man ZX Collection for Xbox One like a few months ago, but they didn't have an Xbox One. Or like they did, but they only had one copy left, and only one person. That copy was already reserved for someone else, so I decided to get it for Switch instead. I'll talk about ZX Collection later, maybe not now, because like I said, I'm talking about things more recent. Mega Man ZX Collection was like back in February, but so I currently have Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated on PS4, not Xbox One. But I was actually thinking of, you know, still buying it on Xbox One, because again, it's actually pretty cheap. Even when it came out, it was only 30 Canadian dollars. So I'm like, wow, I should maybe I could actually buy more than one copy of the game. Maybe I'll do the same thing I did with Forces, just buy multiple copies of the same game. I've actually been doing that a lot with Sonic games in general. Like, I have multiple copies of the same games. I've been collecting multi-platform releases of Sonic games. But I don't know if I should. I only really do it for games I particularly enjoy. Like, if I don't really like a game, I probably just stick with the version I already have and like not really buy the other versions. But if I really like it, then I'll support it as much as I can. But so I have it on PS4, and I figured, you know, I said I would get it for Xbox One, but I have it on PS4, so I'll just play it anyways. Although I think even if I did get it for Xbox One, I'd still play it regardless. But I think I mentioned this a few streams ago, but I was actually thinking like of if I do get the Xbox One version in the future, or if I don't, if I just stay with my PS4 copy, I'll actually play the game with Japanese voices, because I think Plankton's Japanese voice sounds funny. Like, I think someone described it as like an anime schoolgirl, which I can see the resemblance.
Unidentified heat source detected. Requesting analysis.
Whee!
It's a multi-layered battle mech. The energy readings are off the charts.
Oh yeah, that's what I did. So I haven't beaten Battle for Bikini Bottom yet. I think I've beaten the second last boss, and then I have like a few more levels, and then the final boss left. I have not 100%ed the original game, actually, as you saw on like the stream a few streams ago. Excuse me, like you gotta be in the mood, you know what I'm saying? You know that stream? Yeah. I didn't actually. I've never completed Battle for Bikini Bottom, but I want to, and hopefully I'll do that with both the original game and also Rehydrated, because I'm so close to 100%ing the original game anyways that I might as well finish it off. And Rehydrated just because I want trophies and achievements. Dang it. Had to jump. Okay. Woo, 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 woo. I also love the stomp boost in this game. Like it's basically like the jump cancel or like the landing cancel or landing dash from Sonic the Secret Rings, where like if you or I guess more like the landing cancel, where if you like do a stomp when you're in midair and then land on the ground, you get a speed boost. It's pretty much the same principle here in Forces, and that's one of the reasons why I like it so much, because I find it so flexible and so satisfying to use. Anyways, so Battle for Bikini Bottom, yeah, I'll see if I can find like an Xbox One copy. But I said THQ Nordic Duo of 2020, of summer 2020, even though they're probably releasing more games, but I say Duo just because these are two particular games I'm interested in. So there was, in addition to the Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, they're also releasing a Destroy All Humans remake, and I wasn't too particularly familiar with Destroy All Humans until fairly recently. The first time I heard about it was when, if you remember, in Proton John's older streams, he used to play, during the intermission, he would play like a remix of Summer Samba. Anyways, yeah, that song. And he stopped using it because it would like copyright claim his streams, and it would mute the VOD for like 30 minutes. So he switched to a different intermission track, and he's pretty much used that track ever since. But I remember like listening to that track a lot, and I figured what, maybe I should give the actual game a shot. So eventually, when Microsoft started rolling out their backwards compatibility program on Xbox One for original Xbox games, that's when I decided to give Destroy All Humans a shot, because there was actually a point where it was on sale. I forget how much I paid for it, but I paid for it, like I bought it when it was on sale. And I beat the first level, although I haven't really played it since. Although since it's going to be a month before the Destroy All Humans remaster actually gets released, it releases on July 28th. So it gives me some time to actually go back to the original and try to beat it. And I don't know when I'll get the second one actually, because there is a second one. I've seen the second one at a Goodwill once on original Xbox, but there was also, they actually don't have the second Destroy All Humans 2 on Xbox One. They never made it backwards compatible. They did re-release it on PS4, so maybe I'll just get the PS4 version, which is basically like the PS2 version, except made to work on PS4. But when I realized like how when the Destroy All Humans remaster was been coming out, and I also realized the whole like Battle for Bikini Bottom pre-order fiasco, as I like to call it. I realized, I still have a month's worth of time. I should just pre-order right now so that they actually have it ready for me when the game launches. And so I went to the same EB Games I drove to on like the 22nd, and and then the guy was like, "Hey, welcome to EB Games. Like, can I?" Well, hey guys, welcome to EB Games. Okay, not like that, but. I walked into EB Games and he was like, "Hey, what can I do for you?" And I asked him, "Hey, can I pre-order the? Hey, is it possible for me to pre-order the Destroy All Humans remake or something like that?" Or I was wondering if I could pre-order the Destroy All Humans remake. And he's like, "Yeah, absolutely." And so I was like, "What platform?" Xbox One. And so I got it. And he told me about how like there was numerous editions of the game. Like there's one that comes with like a backpack. And I was like, I thought that was cool, but they were really expensive. Like, I think the most expensive edition is like $300, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying that much. Which I mean, considering the size of it, I could sort of see why it's priced that high. But sorry, even then, I just didn't really, I wouldn't really consider myself a super big fan of the game. I was just sort of like, it piqued my interest, so I figured I'd give it a shot. That's why I'm pre-ordering it. That's why I'm only pre-ordering the regular edition of the game, because right now I don't see it as a game. Right now it's not. I mean, I've only played the first level, so I can't really give like a super informed opinion on it. But right now I mean, there are things about the game I love, but as a whole, so far, it's not like I don't love it to the point where it's like I need to buy the most expensive edition of the game. It's like I can just roll with the standard edition. I'm fine with that. Man, I'm actually just getting really exhausted from talking. I think this is the most I've ever talked on stream, which is crazy. I don't think I've hardly actually taken any breaks. I might just, as a result, I might just spend a few episodes, or not a few episodes, a few levels where I just don't talk, just to give just to reward myself. You know, I finally get an opportunity to not talk and get away with it. But yeah, the Destroy All Humans remaster, you know, I finally got that ready, and he was like, "Have you played the original?" And I told him about how I bought, you know, the original Xbox version on my Xbox One, and then he talked about how, like, you know, oh, I keep seeing people being nostalgic for you know, a bunch of games like Destroy All Humans, and then there was also the Battle for Bikini Bottom remake, and then he was like, yeah, definitely. And then yeah, that was it. And then I said goodbye to him. And so I have my receipt in my room so that when the game comes out, I paid full price for it, because like they give you an opportunity to lay like a down payment, so you don't have to pay it off right away if you don't want to. You can pay off like however many you want, and then just pay off the rest when the game comes out. But I decided to pay it all off right away, just to get it over with. And so when I come by, I have to bring either like my Edge card with me, or just, you know, the receipt, whatever. I'll bring both just in case. So I have my receipt in my room. I'm still excited regardless, and maybe I don't know if I'll actually play the remaster on stream. Maybe I'll probably boot it up. Okay, so don't finally get to eat. I'm gonna eat some soup and then just give myself a break from talking.
Still thrashing around, I see. Filthy little sewer rat.
Haven't you seen a hedgehog before? Come on, I'll show you my spine.
You might have more fighting than the other animal. Let's see how many seconds you last.
Payback time at last.
Impossible. Your abilities exceed your previous data.
Unlike mechs, I can grow! I get more powerful every second!
I will teach you to
I feel like I could do a more consistent Roger Craig Smith Sonic impression than I have maybe a Jason Griffith impression or Ryan Drummond impression. Excuse me. I feel like I could do a more consistent Roger Craig Smith Sonic impression than I have maybe a Jason Griffith impression or Ryan Drummond impression. I'll probably play for like almost another half hour or so before I switch games. What else could I do? Let's go to Green Hills. I think they actually, I think actually in the Battle for Bikini Bottom, they actually refer to, I think, Jellyfish Fields as Green Hills. Like they mention the Green Hills in the introduction when you first enter the level, like something Green Hills, Jellyfish Fields, something like that. Whee!
Strange. I see desert over there. This is Green Hill, right? Something is wrong.
Whoa.
Be careful, Sonic.
Such power exceeds even my expectations! Ha! My own genius scares me sometimes.
But that means you miscalculated. That's a failure in my book.
To surpass expectations is the ultimate of genius. I wouldn't expect you to understand.
This is actually one of the first bosses shown at E3. Okay, this one's pretty tricky.
Got a lot of nerve for a pint-sized Sonic from another dimension. Still, this egg dragoon only lost 10% of its combat strength.
I messed up that line.
You're lying.
You won't have to wait long to find out.
Okay. I always mess up this part because you kind of have to hit the rocks pretty quickly, but if you hit them too quick, then the hit doesn't count. Like I technically missed one of the shots already, so kind of have to like, because normally like if you do it fast enough, you can take him down. Like he'd be dead right now, but like right now I have to like, since I technically messed up, I have to wait another turn.
The entire resistance sooner or later. Just you wait.
I like that line so much. Wee. Dun 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 dun. I was actually I briefly checked out one of my good buddy Brian's streams, the Unknown D on Twitch, and because I was always self-conscientious about like how often I talk when I'm on stream, because like I always joke about how like I sometimes there's like plenty of moments of silence, because I'm not quite the talkative type, I would say. So I wanted to see how he can handle it, because he does a lot of streams too, and like. I noticed that, like, I mean, no disrespect to him or anything. I'm not trying to like poke fun at him or anything, for anything I'm about to say, but it always seemed like I always felt my first impression was he sounds really close to the mic, like almost like he's kind of like doing this, like I don't know what mic he uses, but maybe a headset. I don't know if he has like a Blue Yeti or like a Snowball or a Samsung Meteor mic, just any mic that you can put in front of you that you don't have to wear on your head. I'm not trying to diss headsets. I used headsets before, and I think I think every kind of microphone has its pros and cons. It's just I happen to be using a Blue Yeti because currently it's the best microphone I have in the house right now. Courtesy of my good buddy Alfred. Thank you, Alfred. Dang it. No! Let's see if I can get up here. Whee! Dang it. There we go. Made it. And I fell again. And I made it up again. And I fell again. I imagine lots of people get that reference. I only give people 5 internet points for that one. Because that one, I imagine, would be pretty easy. Why am I messing this up? I don't mess this up really. I don't mess this up that easily, I swear to God. Here we go. This one I mess up easily. Because I always go jump too early or too late, especially like the last few parts of that upper section. I can never get consistently right. Dang it. And now I'm back here. I'm back. I'll just restart the level at this rate. It's like I'm just messing around at this point. I noticed that when I'm watching Brian's streams, I noticed that he has lots of moments of silence as well when he's concentrating. So I guess maybe I shouldn't fret too much. I guess it's just normal for every person. So it's one of those things where I always tell myself, you'll get used to it. But I don't know, sometimes getting used to something almost feels like an eternity. It almost feels like I'll never get used to it. I'll always continue to be like silence for like 5 minutes. Or 5 hours rather. Yeah, silence for 5 hours.
I'd enjoy this even more if I was okay. I'm in.
So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Shut down the Death X defense system from there.
But I'll say this quickly. I'd consider Forces to be my second favorite Sonic game. Like, Secret Rings is my #1 favorite, Forces is my #2 favorite Sonic game. And in terms of like, I don't know if I consider it my #2 favorite game of all time though. Like, it's definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I would say if I had like a top 10 favorite games of all time period, Forces would be in there, but I wouldn't put it at #2. I don't know where I put it. Like, because I always tell myself lately that like Secret Rings is like #1 on both fronts, both my favorite Sonic game and my favorite game of all time. But Forces, second favorite Sonic game. I'm actually not sure where I'd put it. Maybe around I put it below #5, #6 maybe. Yeah, probably #6. Because I do play other games besides Sonic. As much as, even though I do like Sonic a lot, I do play other games besides Sonic.
Listen up, rookie. Our other forces are busy dealing with enemies. It looks like you took the best route. It's up to you to save Sonic now. Find him.
I don't mean to sound negative when I mention this now, but it's something I've been meaning to... Something that's kind of been on my mind for the past few days, ever since I started doing this marathon. Actually, it's been a while, but it's especially come to light ever since I started doing this marathon. Because, like, since I'm, I don't regret starting this or anything, like, regret doing 29th anniversary streams, but ever since I've started devoting, like, pretty much a vast majority of my evening doing this, I've had, like, very little free time to do anything else. So, like, there have been a number of games on, like, my backlog that I've been meaning to play not on a Backloggery stream, like, just something I wanted to play on my own. Like the Yakuza games, Judgment, stuff like that. So like I don't really have any plans to do any Backloggery stream. I mean, I did one on Yakuza 0 briefly, but like I don't really have any plans to like beat it on stream because I'm already so far in those games anyways that, and like I consider since considering how story heavy they are, I feel like it'd be like pretty major spoilers. Even if I put a spoiler warning, I just didn't really feel like just doing like dedicated streams for those games. I've made so much progress. I just, kind of prefer to beat them on my own. But the thing is, my sister's been playing the PS4 and the Xbox One a lot. So, if I want to play, oftentimes she'd be the one playing instead. So we try to arrange things. So, we've been trying to develop like a schedule, because I really don't want to recreate the whole "Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox" meme. Like I want to like. Say all this civilly, because like we've never really been the kind of siblings to fight over I mean, that's not to say there's ever been conflict between us at all. We've had rough times, but we've had beef. But we don't roughhouse. Basically, we're pretty civil, all things considered. So we try to we negotiated compromises and stuff, so that we both get a chance to play. So like, I'm currently using the Xbox One right now. Yeah, but like since I have Xbox Game Pass, my sister's been playing Nier Automata on the Xbox One. So so I haven't started Nier Automata, even though I've been wanting to play it myself. But she's been playing it a lot on my profile, but I digress. But she's been playing it a lot, and so when I mentioned to her I was going to be using the Xbox One on stream, she was like, "Oh, guess I can't play Nier then." And I'm like, "Oh, sorry. I'll let you know when I'm done." So I'll probably be using the Xbox One for 2 of the games we're going to be streaming today. So yes, I'm going to be using the next stream. One of the next games we're playing is going to be on the Xbox. So I guess that's a hint for you guys. But after I'm done, I'll let her know that I'm done using it, and she can continue playing it. She's actually been doing remote play for both PS4 and Xbox One, so she can just play off of her laptop in her room, streaming like the data, so that she doesn't have to come downstairs to like the basement where I am to actually play them. She did consider asking me to like switch discs if necessary, but she felt bad. I think she felt partly bad because she felt she was kind of taking advantage of me, and I did make those kind of jokes, but it's all good. I wouldn't. In all honesty, even then, I wouldn't mind actually just switching discs for her. I'd just be like, okay, I'll get up and do it. Really bad because she felt she was kind of taking advantage of me, and I did make those kind of jokes, but it's all good. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. How long has it been? Okay. I'll play until like 7:50 and I'll take a break. I said Mortar Canyon would be another fun one for Supersonic. Let's try it. And she's also been playing some of my games a lot on PS4. My sister started Judgment pretty a while back. She initially just wanted to walk around, but lately she's actually been playing through the game on easy mode. I play on normal mode, but she's been playing through the game, and she's been catching up. And I felt kind of anxious just because if I could potentially walk into her get into a part of the game I haven't reached yet to spoiler material, and I felt really anxious. So I developed a brief habit of every time I leave my door, I peek my head out and see her and just make eye contact with her and go, "Spoilers?" And then she'll turn off the TV or whatever so that I can not have to see spoilers. Which, she didn't know how to feel about that. But so basically I'm just playing catch up. It's not that I have a problem with my sister getting ahead of me in the game. It's just more of I just didn't want to see spoilers for a game I was heavily devoted in, so I wanted, I mentioned that to her, and that's when we developed the whole compromise. So yeah, it's working out. I don't know why I've been yawning so much. Jeez. At this point, I'm hoping for a Judgment release for Xbox One and Steam. Okay, I'm not serious, but I think it'd be neat regardless. I was actually thinking, considering my sister's been playing Judgment a lot, I don't know if she's interested in the other Yakuza games. Because I don't think she's really played, because I've been playing Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami. I beat Kiwami pretty recently, and I've been starting Kiwami 2. And I don't know if she has any interest in the other Yakuza games, but if she does, I mean, Yakuza 7's right around the corner. I feel like Yakuza 7, or Yakuza Like a Dragon, I guess in Canada, and not Canada specifically, outside Japan, would cater more to her interests, and she likes taking her time. She's not a huge action game person, so she prefers not having to do a lot of fighting, which is, so, which I'm not going to get into too many details about, you know, judgment stuff, but let's just say there are a few aspects of the game that require a lot of fighting that she's not too keen over. I don't think she minds. Like, if she does it like everyone, if she only has to do fighting occasionally, she doesn't mind, but considering how often certain events can happen in the game that require fighting, that's what kind of, that's kind of like a deal breaker for her, I will say. So I feel like, you know, in my mind, I'm just like, okay, I feel like it'd make more sense for her to like 7, I keep saying 7, for her to like a dragon more, just because, you know, it's turn-based and she's more into that kind of gameplay. Turn-based she can handle. Then again, I mean, she hasn't played her herself, so I don't know how she'd actually feel about how Yakuza Like a Dragon handles turn-based combat, but I feel like I still let her give it a shot, and if she ends up liking it, I'll probably end up getting 2 versions of the game. Like, I'll get it for, you know, Xbox, because like they're actually starting to support Xbox platforms now, so I'm like, I'm gonna continue that support. So I'll get it for Xbox One, and then I'll get it for PS4 for her to play. Because like, even though she does play on my Xbox One a lot lately, that's only because I happen to have Game Pass Ultimate. Even I don't like. I would say the Xbox One isn't her particular, I guess, ideal console of choice, because like she's more into like RPGs and stuff, and I would say PS4 has a much larger selection in that regard. But you know, that Game Pass gave her the opportunity to explore other games she's interested in, and she ended up taking advantage of it, and that's why she's been playing on my Xbox One a lot. But in terms of Yakuza Like a Dragon, yeah, I could get it for her on PS4. I'm not being 100% serious, but it's a possibility. It's something I've been thinking about. I haven't mentioned it to her yet, though, so I don't know what she thinks.
Alright, time for Operation Big Wave. We'll surge forward and sweep the enemy away. I'm sick. Alright, time for Operation Big Wave. We'll surge forward and sweep the enemy away. I'm sick. What can that rabble do with an all-out attack? Down! Smash them to smithereens.
There's quite a bit of screen tearing on Xbox One, jeez. Like, I don't remember seeing that much screen tearing on, like, PS4 or Switch or even Steam.
Activate the Phantom Ruby. Make them wish they'd never been born. Stay calm. What you're seeing isn't real.
It's no use. Our troops are scattering in the confusion.
Like, I do remember seeing quite a bit of, like, a fair bit of slowdown on Switch. Like, you know that jump I did in the beginning of the level where I, like, stomped and, like, landed in front of a bunch of enemies? Yeah, every time I do that on Switch, like, the game, like, slows down for a second because there's, like, an explosion that cues next to it, and then, like, it causes the game to run, like a sub-30 frame rate. But, like, that's about it. I don't really remember screen tearing on the Switch version. I could be wrong.
Squad, we're caught in enemy crossfire. Snake Squad requesting reinforcements. This is Fox Squad. We can't hold out much more.
80% of our forces have been wiped out, and we've lost contact with the rest.
One flip of the Phantom Ruby switch and everything falls apart on us. The rookie is our only hope now. We can't go on like this. As much as it pains me to say it, the best we can do now is to live to fight another day. is washed out.
We have it lost. Let's fall back and regroup.
There's one thing I want to check actually quickly. I'll be right back. Ow. How often will I keep injuring myself on stream? Okay. I was worried my grandmother was gonna come downstairs because, like, I remember because like my grandmother is really particular about like saving power and all that. So like, I remember one time I left my Xbox One on to like download a game or something, and then I had the TV off, and like since my grandmother didn't see anyone in the room, she thought that I was just using up energy that we didn't need to use up. So she went and turned off like the power bar that was powering all my consoles in the other room, and so my Xbox One got shut off, and I had to like reboot it again to start re-downloading. So I was worried she was gonna walk down here and like end up turning off the power bar, which inadvertently would turn off my Xbox One, and then I have to like return back everything on again, and then to get the screen going and everything. And well, I didn't want her to turn off all the consoles while I was in the middle of streaming from said consoles, so that's why I was checking. She wasn't around. I thought she was like walking down the stairs as I was finishing the level. I do like this bonus levels though. I think they're like nice quick breaks that I think really like are surprising tests of like your abilities. So like take advantage of like when you jump, when to slide. I think I really like, because like I think they're short and sweet, and also surprisingly have a lot of depth to them. So like I could have maybe turned around a little bit faster, and then I think because like whenever I jump from platform to platform, sometimes I think, man, I could have like turned slightly sooner, or slightly later, and stuff like that. I don't know. I actually get a lot out of these short levels. I like the short bonus levels, like that one, like Vanish Panel, Fire Cannon actually gave me a hard time on the Switch when I played on Switch, because this is before Supersonic was available. So I just played it like the regular way, and I just remember like getting really frustrated. Nowadays, whenever I play this level, I always just use Supersonic. Like I would beat it normally as regular Sonic, and then I would use Supersonic, because like one of the missions requires you to beat this within like I think 45 seconds, and I find that really difficult to accomplish that mission without Supersonic. But, like every time I play this, I use Supersonic because he's immune to fire and other hazards, so I can just breeze through like no problem. Whee! So we're almost close to getting gold. I'm wondering if I should actually give my female wolf avatar all three medals before we close off and switch games. I don't know. I'm almost approaching 750. I'll just play one more level and then we'll switch games. What should I do then? Let's do Renegade Bridge, and I'll switch my Wispawn. I think my favorite is probably Drill, just because of like the speed and also the power of the Wispawn itself. I stutter a lot of my words, jeez. I'm gonna look back on this in like 10 years and like I'll either think, wow, I stutter my words so much, or I think, yeah, I still stutter on my words so much. This is nothing new. Great to see that nothing has changed over the course of 10 years.
It's lights out for you.
Whee!
We can't let these things keep rampaging around the city. So this is thanks to the Phantom Ruby too, huh? Eggman's new invention is a real pain in the neck.
Whee! Yeah, I just love doing this with the drillist. Whee! Hit the buttons! Whee! You ready? Ultimate showdown. Every single drop of all you got. Got. Okay, not really. Whee!
Partner,
When we join forces, the sky is the limit. That was actually a quote I wrote down for my high school graduation. Like, we could write quotes that we can use, and they'll be put on like a monitor, and in our banquet hall whenever we were eating. And I noticed mine, and I'm like, yes, pure satisfaction indeed. I don't know. Alright, it's almost 8 p.m. I'm going to jump into intermission and switch games, and also take a break and use the washroom and get more water as usual. Okay, switch games. Alright. Back. And we're going to jump to the second game of tonight, which is, hold on, give me a moment. Okay. Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transport. You can't even see the logo. Yes. Hello? Oh, come on. I wasn't expecting this. Alright. Give me a moment. Alright, once again with feeling. Can't even tell. Again, you can't even see the logo. There's no. It's just. You can pretty much think that as like any other game, honestly. But yes, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed for the Xbox 360. It is backwards compatible on the Xbox One. I literally just popped the disc into my console and it plays. I mean, it has to install first, but I already had it installed, so good on that front. You can cloud storage. I don't know if all my progress is on my 360 or my cloud storage, because like on my Xbox 360 I have a USB thumb drive that I use like a memory card. But you can't use local storage for game saves on Xbox One. You have to, at least for Xbox 360 games, you have to use cloud saves, which I have mixed feelings about.
Select a career world tour.
But we're gonna do World Tour.
Sunshine Coast.
Seems like I'm almost finished this actually.
Select an event.
Okay, there's this. 72 tokens, boost challenge race. Oh, I haven't done that. I've unlocked Amigo. Race. Now, actually, fun fact. This was actually this video, or yeah, this game was actually like a. I did a veteran episode of this. I don't know if I ever released it or not. I don't think I did. I think I still have it private. But I don't But I basically recorded like the PS3 version and also the iOS version just because it had recently, I think it had recently come out at that point on iOS, or at least it was the first time I was aware of it, so I decided to do a video on it. And yeah, I found it interesting, but I just never, I don't know why, I just never really released it. And I don't know if I should still release it, honestly. I'm playing All-Stars Racing Transform right now, I think that's good enough, right? Yeah, I don't know. Stunt failed. Now, I'll give my history with this game. Now, I think the first time I ever heard about this game was actually from the Wii Viewer. If any of you are familiar with him, he basically did a series of videos prior to the Wii U's launch called Wii U News and Rumors. I think that's how he said it. And the whole idea was that basically, you know, building up to the Wii U's launch, he would do these videos based on about like, you know.
Stickers unlocked.
Well, about I can't talk. He would do videos and then he'll talk about like the new press news that the Wii U got, and you know, share his thoughts and then tell him what he thinks, and then before the Wii U releases and stuff like that. So I remember thinking that was really interesting, and I always thought to myself, maybe I'll get a Wii U someday. I ended up getting it a lot sooner than I initially expected, and now I'm getting my butt handed to me. Here, Sonic. Anyways, but in his video series, I guess, he actually talked about Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, and I remember thinking it sounded interesting considering, you know, the whole transformation vehicles thing and how they were going to release a sequel to Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, and I just remember, like, it got my attention, and I decided to give it a shot. And after I got my Wii U, I really wanted to get it for the Wii U, just because that way I have, I wanted more Wii U games to try. Because at the time, I think I only had like Nintendo Land, and my second Wii U game was Still Not Unlimited. And so I really wanted to get this game for Wii U, but when I went to go to Best Buy to pick it up, or to find it rather, they didn't have it, and they only had the PS3 version. So I got that. I ended up just getting it on PS3, and I also got a Wii Classic controller. And I remember posting on Miiverse back then, like, I got this game for PS3, sigh, because I really wanted to get it for Wii U. But I still enjoyed playing it on PS3, all things considered. And I played it on PS3 for quite a while, and then I eventually just put the game down for a while, because, like, I found, because to get 100% in this game, you have to play on hard mode to get like 3 stars on all missions, and I just remember finding it really frustrating. Like right now, I'm only in second, and I don't know if I'd be able to come close to beating Ralph right now, unless he gets some really good items and unless he gets really unlucky. Which at this rate, I doubt it. Oh, that was close. Okay, I'm in first right now, but anything could happen. Okay, I did that, Ralph. No, oh jeez. Oh, he's like tailing me right now, almost perfectly. Oh, I did it. First try. I did not expect that. But yeah, so I had it sitting on my shelf, like I had the PS3 version just sitting on my shelf for a while, and then I tried out the iOS version briefly on that veteran video that I never released. And then,
That was so intense.
sometime later, I think in shortly after I got my Xbox 360, I started discovering, I bought a bunch of like Sonic games sealed at Walmart. This game being one of them, and Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing being another one of them. And I also bought, both of the Sumo Digital Racing games on 360 for Gabe as a birthday gift one year. And so I haven't really played it much on 360 just because I've been playing a lot of other games, but another thing I'll add is that I also have the Wii U. I actually did get the Wii U version eventually. It is the Nintendo Selects version. And yeah, they actually released a Nintendo Selects version for Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. I can show you via my webcam right now. I'm gonna go grab it off my shelf quickly.
Select an event.
Here's the game itself. Nintendo selects. I'm doing this backwards, so it's hard to. So it's hard to tell from my hand when I'm looking on the webcam. Yeah, I think it's on my Racing Series. As the Nintendo selects the little thing there, emblem. On the back, it's not different at all. It's the same as before. The inside is also the
Select
same.
an event.
And what's funny is that even though this is a Nintendo Select release, the manual on the back still advertises Mario and Sonic as the one to play both the games. I think that's really funny. Compatible on the Xbox One. Wii Plastic controller. Yeah, I apologize for the audio there. If you couldn't hear me very well, then yeah, I'll just summarize it quickly, just in case. So I got it for PS3 first. I wanted to get it for Wii U. I didn't. I eventually got it for 360 at Walmart, and I got the Wii U version. So. And I also have it on Steam, although I haven't really played it much on Steam. But the Steam version does run at 60 FPS, which I think is really nice. So I'm gonna put this back on my shelf, and then we're gonna get back in the game. So we need 7 stars, we got 24. If only we had 25, but I digress. Warp Gate. Warp to new chapter. So now we unlocked Frozen Valley.
Frozen Valley. Select an event.
I'm not sure if I should keep doing missions at this rate. I don't know. Should I? What the heck. So now we're doing a race. So there's a difficulty setting between easy, medium, and hard. Easy, you only get 1 star. Medium, you only get 2 stars. And hard, you only get 3 stars. So I'm just going for A class regardless, even though it's probably gonna kill me in the long run.
Alex Kidd.
Bum 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 bum.
Get ready.
Let's see if I can time this. 3, 2, 1. I'm not particularly. I wouldn't consider myself super skilled at Sonic and All-Star Racing Transformed. Actually, I've made most of my progress on the Wii U version because I just happen to play it the most, and I've technically beaten all the cups. Like, I mean, there's all the main cups, anyways. Like, there is a, I guess, a spoiler alert. There is a mirror mode. I haven't done the mirror mode cups yet, but I've done the regular cups. And I haven't done all the story mode or mission mode stuff yet, the OGs. I got messed up bad. Ugh. Great start. But yeah, I remember when I was younger, I used to find hard mode like really infuriating. I mean, I still do. I still think hard mode can be infuriating, but a slightly easier time managing, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. Okay. Come on. There is somebody cha cha cha. I don't know the words. No, well, okay. Moda esta sera. Oh Dios, I'm not even gonna bother trying singing now. I'm pretty sure I messed up their lyrics so bad at this point. And I find the controls looser than I remember. Like I know the water controls. I know they're just trying to emulate like watercraft controls and stuff like that. But even then, it's like whoa. Why didn't I hit that ramp? Okay, why is... Oh, is I backwards? Okay, he's like right behind me. Please go away. I wasn't trying to flip 3 times, but okay, I'll take it. Okay, oh, he's like right there. What? Dang it. How'd I... Oh! I missed out the first time. How'd I get it that time? Or I'll take it. Even though I don't think I should have gotten that at all, but I digress. Okay. Why am I hitting the wall so much? Jesus. I mean, I get the Alex Kidd isn't the primary character. Oh, geez, that was a bad idea. I had a feeling she would do that! Okay, revenge! Thank you. How'd I do that? What did I do? Did I just like dodge a... Oh jeez. Coming up from behind me. Did I literally just like... Did it give me an achievement for like dodging an attack by rolling? Was that what I did? I can't tell. If you stay in first for a while, it'd be like owning the race, ruling the race, dominating! And hopefully, wow, I somehow got first again. I was not expecting to do that my first try. Good on you, Alex! We're going to begin exploring being based around the concept of thinking about dinner in a different paradigm wherein the dishes will be a non-limiting factor in our ability to constrain the effigy onto the Sunset Boulevard of dinner. Did 10... Oh, okay, did 10 stunt combos in a single event. I'm trying to think of other Alex references from Steven Vlog. No! No! I want pizza! No! I want pepperoni pizza! Traffic attack, what is this? I don't remember this. 15 hard waves. What? Okay, we'll play as beat, I guess. I also need to use the washroom. Dodge waves of traffic. Oh, okay, this is kind of like... Is this the precursor to like the Team Sonic Racing one? I don't actually remember doing this. I might have. I'm pretty sure I have done this before. I just don't remember it. Dodge all traffic. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see where this is going. It seems to be a bit more strict though this time. I mean, I don't actually know. Maybe it's more lenient. Who knows? And I won't know until I actually try it. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. So it's always restore up to 15. No, 16, 17. Okay. Interesting. So up to 17, I guess. So I need to do 12. Okay, 12 more. So I like 3. What? 11. Oh no, it does go up above 17. Okay. Whoa. Are there red cars that like track me, like follow my movements as well, like the red robots in Team Sonic Racing? I don't see them yet. Or is it the blue ones? Okay, 9. Really? 9 left? Jesus, I felt like a lot more than that. 8. Okay, go! 7. Wait, no, that's 7. Oh, okay. Oh, they have like mini checkpoints? Like this, so this doesn't count. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I don't think Team Sonic Racing has like those kind of mini checkpoints at all. Oh, those supposed to be like police cars? Come on. Yes, man. What sticker did I unlock? Wave cleared. Time extension? Okay, whoa. 3. I imagine the last few are going to be pretty strict because they're only giving me like 4 seconds worth of time. Come on. Okay. 2. Where's the next? I can barely. I can't even see the next one. Oh Jesus. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. That's barely enough time. Oh, oh yeah, they play it dirty. Play dirt. Wave final. That's at first I was like, oh, this is pretty easy. Then I'm like, wait, something's up. Yeah. Failed.
Simply not good enough.
Okay, collected 5 time extends. Let's give that another shot. I imagine this is gonna be infuriating quickly. So the green ones, I shouldn't really be trying to crash into the green ones at all, because I mean, they only move straight. They don't like swerve or anything, so I should not fool around too much, really. Wave cleared. I don't see any mini gates though. Okay, 10. Okay, there are the mini gates. Oh, come on. I dodged that. Okay, I hate how strict it can be sometimes. Okay, 8. You really have to outsmart the blue ones. Jesus. 7. Come on. Always give me the most grief when Always give me a lot of grief. Jesus. And this next few are gonna be strict. Oh Jesus. I'm not looking forward to the last few at all. Ugh. Come on. I don't really want to drift because I feel like it'd be much easier for me to run into cars that way. But at the same time, how else am I going to move faster? Oh Jesus. Am I going to make this? I don't think I am. Oh, so close! I hate you, blue car.
Almost had it that time.
Okay, one more time, and if I can't do this, then I'm just gonna do it on like a easier difficulty, like medium or something. Oh no 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 no! I should not have done that. Come on.
Okay, thank you. I hate you, blue car. I hate you.
Alright, with that being said, I'm gonna take a quick break and go to the washroom because I feel like I earned that. And also get some more water.
Turf now.
Hate you.
Alright, with that being said, I'm gonna take a quick break and go to the washroom because I feel like I earned that. Okay, so let's try doing a boost challenge. 6 checkpoints. Okay, I think I remember this. Okay. Because why not Super Monkey Ball?
Get ready.
How this is gonna go. I remember finding like the earlier boost challenges to be pretty easy, and I've liked the other ones I played, although I don't know how I'm gonna feel about them now. Okay, this one. Let's see how this goes. So like each time you hit a boost, or each time you use a boost, whether it be from your drifting or the item you have, then it freezes time for you basically, and I just used that one up. Great.
Checkpoint.
Oh Jesus, no! Dang it, I already messed up. So, considering how complex this course is, I do not expect this to be a cinch in the slightest. Oh great, I just used that one up too, because I hit a wall without meaning to and I panicked. And wow. I only have like 1 second left. I am not going to make this, wow. How much more time do I have left? Alright, I'll take it. Okay. I wasn't expecting that, but okay. I felt like it prolonged forever. I'm like, am I exploiting the system at this rate? Like, what am I doing? Okay. Come on, go, I go! I feel like we're already passing like a... Okay, are we... Is this like a second lap or something? Feels like it. Are the checkpoints in the same location now, or no? Yeah, it seems like it, actually. Come on. No! Okay. Hey, woo! Wee! Can't tell if the effort I'm making is enough or not for this. Okay. Asp! Please, thank you. Okay, whoa, 5 seconds. Ooh, that sounds rough. I don't know if I'll beat that, but hey, I'll give it a shot. Oh shoot. No, 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 no! No, no, no. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Boost. 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 Boost, 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 boost. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! I did it! Didn't think that would work at all, but I still did it. It sounded like that voice clip just repeated. One event in Temple Trouble is I or Mimi. Wow. Let's just continue because I don't want to do that again. So we unlocked 3 branching pathways. Got to unlock another racer down there. Go up here. What do we unlock here? Another race. Okay, I'll save these for another time. Yes. Or maybe I'll do it later on the same stream. How many cups have I won? Arcade Cup. Okay, so I've beaten all these 5 cups on Wii U. I haven't done it. This seems like I haven't done it yet on 360. Let's give it a shot. I don't know what configuration I should pick. I have 99 tokens in this version? Wow. Twister shield. That depends if anyone even uses a twister on me. 3, 2, 1, go! I wonder if I should play online on this stream because I have Xbox Live. Honestly, I don't really play online much in general. That actually, the reason why I considered doing online for Team Sonic Racing, but let me restart. I considered doing online races for Team Sonic Racing, but since I was playing the PS4 version on that stream, I don't have PlayStation Plus, so I can't do online play on PS4. Maybe I'll try getting some online races on Team Sonic Racing for Xbox One. Well, I heard less people are playing now, but I'll still give it a shot. Actually, I have tried playing online in Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed on 360 once. Like, I popped the game in my Xbox One, I said, hey, I have an Xbox Live subscription, let's do an online race. So I entered one online race just to see what it was like, and I was in Temple Trouble, like the course where we just were at to do the boost challenge, and literally, I played for like maybe 2 or 3 minutes in the first time around, and then I think after like I finished the first lap, I think look, one of the racers gets disconnected, so we all like had to like we all end up leaving the race as a result. So, like I never actually finished the race. That was my first experience with playing online in this game. I think it's funny and also kind of tragic. But I don't know. Should I try online again on this stream? Because like there are actually some achievements you have to get online. So, which I have mixed feelings about, honestly. Dude, come on. Why won't give me any good items? I got all these monsters from the House of the Dead franchise. See if any of you recognize them. I have played, as someone who's played House of the Dead 2 and 3 Return on stream back last Halloween, I recognize some of them. Da, da, da. I like the Magician theme remix in the background. Yeah, unlike its predecessor, Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed actually has remix tracks, as opposed to just only like one or two, because like the original game had like one or two original tracks, and then the rest were just basically like tracks taken from other Sega games. But this game takes I mean, granted it still uses tracks from other Sega games, it's just they're just remixed. So it's not the exact same track. I wiped Alex out, so that's nice. I don't know why you just keep calling him Alex. Half-Life, Alex Kidd. I mean, not really. Okay, not really. Dude, what hit me? Is it you, Mimi? I'm gonna kill you. Wait, how did I get her? Didn't she have a glove? Oh, I got zapped. I got zapped again. Okay, why does it keep zapping me? Jesus. I don't know if I'll ever get first. This is actually a really long course. Longer than I remember. How did I get... I mean, I didn't get first in every race, but like, at this rate, I'm just like, how did I get first overall when I played on Wii U? You know, I was also probably playing on a larger screen, considering my Wii U's in like the other room, which has a larger TV. Who's in first right now, Alex? Oh, is it B? Is B in first? And wait, Mimi's All-Star? Oh gosh. Why are you still ahead of me? Go! Go away. Oh, second. Well, I got Crackdown, which is funny because Sumo Digital would go on to make Crackdown 3, so I think that's quite the coincidence. Got 9 points. Is Beat gonna? I'm just worried if Beat's gonna get all first in the next few races. Get 50 hits with the drone. Get a total of 20 hits with a weapon in a race. Occasion unlocked. Adder's Lair. Golden X. Whose idea was it to boat race in hot lava? If anyone gets that reference, I will give you 600 internet points. I literally can't determine like how many internet points I give for a certain reference. I just give like an arbitrary number. Wheelie. Whoa. Dang it. They're stealing the best items. Meh. Is Beat still ahead of me? Oh. Yes, he is. Wow, he is way far ahead. Jesus. And everyone else wants to crash into me for some godforsaken reason. Okay, what's with... I swear to God, like, why is Ralph, like, suddenly, like, shooting up in speed? Like, is it rubber banding? Is rubber banding, like, really this insane in this game? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, everyone else is ahead of me. I hate you all. Dang it. Alright. I'm just begging for an all-star at this point. That's not like a guaranteed, like, me getting first place. It's just me putting me in a better position. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I barely missed Ralph there. On. I pressed A. Is beats someone first? Jesus! It's freaking insane. I'm closer. I'm getting closer. How is Beat gonna handle the swarm? Oh, he got hit. What? And how is he still ahead of me? Is it because I bumped him? Ugh. I think this is like the most I've ever raged on stream. Why is like Mimi like constantly? Whoa, Jesus! What's her deal? I'm like so desperate to catch up with Beat, like you don't even know. Come on, freaking Jackson! Okay. I hate how easily they can catch up when you just make a slight mistake, like seriously. And it takes forever to catch up to them. So it's like, what's the deal? What's the deal with rubber banding? Come on! Mimi! God, I'm gonna hit the swarm, I'm gonna hit the swarm. Mimi! I don't need you interfering with me! There we go. How far did Beat get knocked back? I assume second, maybe? That's me be second. Oh, he's 6th. 16, 14, 13. Oh, okay.
Location unlocked.
Alright. It's crazy how easy it is to get medals. Just go! Burning Rangers go! Burning Rangers go! I recently started playing Burning Rangers actually, and I've actually been enjoying it. I haven't beaten it yet, though. I've only beaten like Shun's side, which is like the first 2 levels for Shun. Or not Shun, Show. That's what I meant to say. But I definitely find the gameplay unique. Of like, because like for those who haven't played Burning Rangers before, you basically play as like futuristic firefighters, and you have to like save people. Instead of killing people, you save people, which is actually that's what Yuji Naka was going for in development. He was like, there's lots of games where you kill people. Let's make a game where you save people instead. So. I actually can't really think of many other games where you like save like civilians like that at the top of my head. I'm sure they exist. I just can't think of many modern games nowadays that really do that sort of thing. Like in a similar fashion that Burning Rangers does it, anyways. Is Alex and Kid in first place now? Okay. Now we're in water, so the place is basically just getting flooded. Tails. Come on. I hate how like low the jumps can be. Like they look like high enough that you can still do like a trick off of, but they end up being like just slow enough to the point where it doesn't count and you end up spinning out. That's what I really hate. That's what I really hate about this game. I hate how seemingly high and but in reality shallow a lot of the jumps can be. Okay, so Beats in third, Ralph's in second, Alex Kidd's in first. How is any of us gonna catch up with Alex Kidd at this rate? Like, look how fast everyone else is going. Seriously. And it doesn't help that I'm bumping and everything as well. Catch your picker. I don't even know what that is. Come on. Why is it, like, seriously, I just bump into a wall slightly and then they suddenly just shoot up ahead of me. Like, what's the deal with that? Oh, come on! Really? Really? This is why I find this game frustrating to 100%. And, I'm tied with Beat for first apparently, so this. So the last race is going to be quite interesting indeed. I don't think I actually completed the last race in first at the first time I did it. Yeah, the race of ages. Ages as in like Sega spelled backwards. 1, go! And the signal's jump so you can't see the map the whole time. This is a true testament of our skills. So why is the screen jittering for a second? And, Amigo's trying to run me off for some reason. And, I should have used that glove right away. Why is everyone else? Look, I don't remember them being like. I don't remember the rubber banding being like this, seriously. Apparently Beat's like in 7th place now. Jeez. And flying, fighter jets. Okay, is this aircraft? Yes it is, okay. How often are the places going to keep fluctuating at this rate? Seriously.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm first? What? Oh, okay. I don't want to speak too soon. Whoa. Okay, that was close. Come on. I feel like I'm about to get sabotaged real bad at this rate. When are we landing? Oh, okay, now. Where's everyone? Okay, Ralph's like right there. How much is the course gonna change over time, though, is my question. I think what really screwed me up is last time is like how easy it is to fall off on these thin paths. And I think that's what really screwed me over when I played this the first time. How'd I miss that item box? Seriously, Tails! If I could push you off, I would. What the heck? Like, is there like a slipstream system in this game as well? I don't remember there being anything about like a slipstream. Why is everyone like? Why is it so easy for everyone to catch up? Is it seriously just rubber banding? I don't remember the rubber banding being this like. I don't want to say cheap. I don't know if I should say cheap, but like to this extreme. Like seriously. Okay. Oh, I got zapped. Okay. I almost have to fire items right away because like I never think it's a good idea to like hold on to items at this rate because it's like if I'm so far behind if I don't use them right away. Okay. I somehow dodged that. And I think, is Tails in first? What was that? What was that? I turned around and it was like, ugh, like directed itself to me. I'm getting... I sound so fed up with this game right now. How'd I miss those items? I'm getting so fed up, so fed up, so fed up, so fed up. Oh god. Are you kidding? Just run faster! I'm not using it just yet. Ugh! Me! Like if I could get an all-star, I think that'd be great, but I doubt that's gonna happen at this rate. Just get a clog. And because like my signal is jammed, I can't even tell like who's winning or not. So it's like, okay, what am I gonna do this time? Okay, whoa. Whoa. Okay, everyone is getting all hectic around here. Shoot! Oh, me goes first? I know, it's Tails, it's Tails. I mean, how are they on the like the board? Like, how did they do in the races? I got third.
Sweet! You're only gonna get better.
Nice work. Third place.
Oof, so that puts me at 33. How did they do? I'm actually really worried.
Results.
Oh, I still won somehow. I'll take it.
Location unlocked.
I think that's like the most. I think that's the most angry I've ever been on stream. Oh, I guess it was nice to get some bottled up emotions out of my system. I don't think I would. I don't think I would be able to pull this off if I didn't get first place in that at least the second race, and at least one race. Honestly, if it wasn't for that, I think I would have been done for.
New GP unlocked.
Then we have Classic Cup, which I'm not gonna do right now.
Select a career mode.
I think I'll just do like
Single race.
do single races just to like ease up on it, just to like give myself a bit of a break. Because my God, that was I'll actually go over some of my other favorite tracks in the game. I'll do Seashell Shrines and Rogue's Landing, except I'm gonna pick easy this time just because I can.
Character Sonic. Boost.
When I first played this game, I actually wasn't aware of the trick system, where like if you flick the right analog stick in a certain directions after you hit a jump, then you can actually do flips, and then if you can stick your landing, you can get a boost. I didn't know I must have like skimmed over the instructions, but I didn't know you could do that until I watched Clement's video on this game. When he talked about that, I was like, hey, that actually looks really neat. I should try that again. So I did, and I ended up. I would say I like this overall. I like this game more than I did when I played it back then. Although if I had to pick a favorite Sumo Digital Sonic racing game, I'd still pick Team Sonic Racing as my favorite. Simply because I don't have to play on the hardest difficulty by default just to unlock everything. That's like the main reason. I mean, not the main reason, but a contributing factor. The main reason is the team-based gameplay in Team Sonic Racing. I really got into that. Okay. Back on the road. I'm driving on the side of a road. I don't know if that's really the brightest idea. Stop driving on the grass. Oh, even on beginner, they're still kicking my butt. Yeah, I like doing flips off of these stairways. Wait, first place. Wee. So, and then you get this large staircase. Wee. I love that so much. I think that's from Revenge of Shinobi. I recognize this track actually. I think I played Revenge of Shinobi up to like level 5. I think like up to the level where you're on like you're riding on the water. I didn't beat that level when I first played it. Or was that Shinobi 3? I don't know. I don't remember. It was one of the Genesis Shinobis. That's all I remember. Dominating. Yeah, but only because I'm playing on easy right now. Hey, it's Buddha. Hi, Buddha. Homeboy, my homeboy. I shouldn't call Buddha my homeboy. Dang it. And now it's all blue sky. I love blue sky, so this is making me euphoric. Blue sky. Why does that count as me driving on the grass? Seriously. Okay. Glove. Oh, so much for blocked. Run into another one immediately afterwards. Oh, they're catching up to me. Now my throat's getting like really dry now because of how much I've been yelling and grunting. Awesome wombo combo. They should add. How many other games have really referenced wombo combo? Like, do any other games like have like is there like an achievement for it, or do they actually say that in game? Because I feel like despite wombo combo being a pretty popular meme, I don't really see it get referenced a lot in other entertainment media aside from like online videos and stuff. Which honestly, like out of all the memes I've referenced in the past, like when I was in 9th grade, I made MLG references all the time, which I don't really do that anymore. But wombo combo still sticks with me. Like I make wombo combo references a lot, and now it's Sunset. Now Buddha really looks enlightened under this skybox, if I do say so myself. And how long has that swarm been around me? Has that been around me the whole time since I entered the water? I should stop doing that. We I like combining spins like that, where I spin forward twice and I spin to the side once. It's so satisfying. That was almost too easy. I think I'll play till like 9:30, maybe 9:30. Although I have to use the washroom again. Man, I really have to go to the washroom. I drink lots of water on a regular basis, so. I don't want to replay the race. So the more you play as each character, you can level them up and unlock different mods. Mods basically alter the character stats slightly so that you can get more. So like if you want like a certain character to have better turning, you can do that. If you want a certain character to have more boost or more better acceleration, you know, however you want the characters to be, you can, you know, choose whichever modification you'd like. So I'll finish up Rogue's Landing and then I'll go to the washroom. I also really like this course. I like this course a lot for its set pieces. Like, I'll explain more as we go on. And in recent times, I've actually been playing Skies of Arcadia and I've been enjoying it. Although, and then I've recently started it on GameCube. I've been playing Skies of Arcadia Legends on actually an emulator actually, and yeah, I've been enjoying it. I also like whenever I briefly mention games, I'm like, yeah, I enjoy it, or maybe if I don't enjoy it, just be like, yeah, I just didn't enjoy it. That's all. It's like, I don't know, I'm usually not really in much of in the mood to go into like extreme detail about why I heavily like or heavily dislike a game. Unless I've like wrote, and I don't really write scripts often, but well, it avoided me, so I guess I didn't need to bring out the baseball glove. Well, but yeah, I really want to play more Skies of Arcadia. Did not mean to unleash that. Okay. Whee! Now my right hand is falling asleep slightly.
Dominating. Triple flip.
So now I would say like the last few, like this, I would say the second, third laps is when things start getting crazy. So there's like a metal ship on our left, right there. There's another metal ship there. We should be flying ships everywhere. This is the land of sky pirates, baby. Oh, there's explosions at the port. Ships blowing up. How did I dodge that first one right there? Blew my mind. And now there's no more bridge. Oh, I think there was always like that, but okay. Now we have to start. They're gonna put more flying sections later on in the race, and now there's this place is in like a full-on. This place is a full-on war zone now. Oh, okay. Now my right hand is like really starting to fall asleep. Come on, why did they not let me like turn to the right path? What the heck? Why did the game not let me go there? Give me a moment. I need to like flick my hand. It's really driving me nuts how numb it's getting. Okay, now, and then I believe we need to fly the rest of the way. So the final lap, we were just flying. Whee! So you're about to see my favorite part coming up soon. I like how like we're in the middle of the war zone and we're not even getting affected by their gunfire. That's my favorite part. So firstly, this mountain split, or this rock like splits open. But also, as we're approaching the lake, there's like another ship that like crashes into it. Look at that. That's sick. And it explodes. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can get up close to see it. Maybe, I don't know. I've never seen a queue that early, actually. I thought it queued much later. But I find it such a spectacle to watch. Whee! That was fun.
Superb driving.
Superb driving. You just flipped like an idiot like the last few seconds. Alright, I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. I think my mom's like right above me, like right above my room. I wonder if she can hear me talking. Okay, so we'll play one more race and then we'll switch games.
Choose your track.
Okay, decision. Should I pick Chili Castle or Sanctuary Falls? Or Dream Valley? I think I'll pick Sanctuary Falls actually. I find it to be the most fun to play.
Choose C-Class. Sonic Acceleration.
Those lemons seriously look like Stewie's head from Family Guy.
Get ready.
Rolling start. I like how you start flying and then you get fly through all this all this architecture. I don't know. I always just found this course like really engaging. And let them get hit by my item. Just rid of them. Moat, one thing I don't like about when you're drifting in midair is that like you always get I always get closer to that building when I'm drifting. Like I hold as much as I hold the analog stick left to try to move away from the building, I always drift towards it no matter what. So I end up having to release my boost a lot earlier than I intend to, just because I end up getting too close to an object I wasn't trying to get close to begin with. And I can do flips and stuff, but I find that just directs me into objects even more effectively like that. That's one of the reasons I don't like drifting in midair. And will it let me move, please? There was like no collision there. Why was there like an invisible wall? We're in an area where there's like so much room. If I'm flipping up or down, it doesn't really matter. But if I'm flipping left or right, that's when I have issues. And Tails is ahead of me. Okay, we do drive on the ground. I actually forgot if we drove on the ground or not. At all in this course. What am I looking for? Think of all the reasons, but it's still not clear. I know where you go, there's nothing near. So take me away, cause this place I hardly miss. So take me back in time to another world. I don't quite remember all the lyrics, so if I likely messed something up enough, and I apologize for that. Jeez, I hate. Someone who used the swarm clearly knew there was a narrow path ahead, because it really gave me a rough time. So whoever released that, I hate you. I just heard another swarm. Or was I just hearing things? Is there not actually another swarm? Okay, never mind then. Oil popped. Who hit me? Who the heck wanna die tonight? What is going on back there? I just see my screen shaking and I'm like, what? What is happening? Is it the course or is it someone causing mayhem behind me? Okay. Final lap. Evaded swarm. Oh god, there's more. There's more. Not the swarm. Not the swarm. Ah. Restar, where are you? Let me shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you. I shot Restar, guys. He's frozen. We killed Restar.
First place.
Da-na-na-na-na. Alright. Switch games. Now that my voice feels kind of strained right now, I'm probably gonna talk more softly in next game. Oh my god, my washroom breaks never end? Okay. So, now let's get on to our final game for the night. Sonic the Hedgehog, or Sonic the Hedgehog 2006, Sonic 06, Sonic Next Gen, whatever you want to call it. I still have a lot of S ranks to get in this game, and also silver medals and stuff. So I figured, why not use the stream as an opportunity to get 100%? So that's what I'm gonna do. I actually don't know what I want to talk about first. As I'm booting the first stage I'm gonna play tonight up, I'll give you a brief history with my experience with this game. So I've mentioned in the past about how I always discovered games through like GameSpot and stuff like that, and I would always check images. The 06 is like the first game that comes to mind when I think of like my past experience with that. Like, this is the game that made me want to buy a PS3. And I would check screenshots of this game like all the time, and I remember thinking like, man, I really, this game looks really cool. And I eventually and that was 2007. And I eventually got 06 in 2008. It was actually my third PS3 game. My first one was MotorStorm, which came with my PS3, and that was for my birthday of 2008. And my second game was Sega Rally Revo, which is another installment in the Sega Rally games, or a racing franchise. And so 06 was the third one. I got it at Costco back when does Costco even still really sell video games? I don't think they do. Last I checked, because I got my copy of Sega Rally Revo and Sonic 06 at Costco. Because I remember them having a pretty wide game selection back then, but like nowadays I hardly ever see video game stuff at Costco. Maybe that's just my experience. If you guys still see lots of video game stuff at Costco, then let me know, because I hardly ever do. But I play this game a lot as a kid. Like whenever I would finish my homework, I'd be in my mom's room, because the PS3 was hooked up in my mom's room, and then I'd play 06 whenever I have free time. And yeah. There was actually around the time that I saw GameSpot images for 06. I also saw my first negative review of 06 from a YouTuber known as Spax3 at the time. I forget. Okay, what? I think he goes by like Gamer Spax nowadays. I don't know if I think he shut down his like most recent channel though. I don't know if he's doing much right now. But I know he posted a negative review of the game. It was the first negative review of many that I saw for 06, and despite that, I still wanted to give the game a shot. Just I guess, at the time I didn't really understand the whole. I didn't quite grasp the whole concept of opinions. I guess, like I get that everyone liked and disliked different things, but I never understood the whole. I didn't even know what the word opinion meant at the time. But, I guess subconsciously I still wanted to form my own opinion, so I eventually played it. And I remember, like, as a kid, feeling kind of pressured, being, like, the only person who liked a game that I saw a lot of animosity for. So there were times where I kind of did force myself to like it, and in recent years I decided to go back to it to see, if I still like it, or if I dislike it as well. And overall, I'd say I still like it. I have my gripes with it as well, and honestly, a lot of my gripes with it I have to do with things that I don't really hear people talk about, like I always say when it comes to any form of entertainment media, one person's nitpick is another person's deal breaker. So like, even if something greatly bothers you, that doesn't necessarily mean it'll bother me, and even if something greatly bothers me, that doesn't automatically mean it will bother you. So yeah, really I would say me liking anything that you don't. It's just when I learned that, it was just kind of like a new learning experience for me. It was like I learned how to think for myself. Sometimes I agree with what other people say, other times I don't. Simple as that. Nowadays, I don't really fall into that kind of pressure. Like, I know when I was in middle school, I had friends who hated Sonic, and would also like blame this game as the reason why they don't like Sonic, even though they never played it before. But and I remember back then I took that really personally. Like, I would always be like embarrassed to talk about Sonic stuff just because they would always get so riled up over it. I'm not gonna name anybody, but I know they watch my channel, so if you guys are watching, then hi. I'm calling you guys out. Not that you care, I imagine. But nowadays, if they said that kind of stuff to me, I would just shrug it off. I'd just be like, okay, whatever. I wouldn't take it so personally. I'd just be like, okay, whatever. But okay, so now that I got that out of my system, I guess, if you want to call it that, so I first played 06 on PS3, because I didn't even know the Xbox 360 existed until like shortly after I discovered 06 on PS3, because I didn't own an original Xbox, whereas like my sister recently bought a PS2 at the time, so that's why I was familiar with the PlayStation brand, but I wasn't too familiar with the Xbox brand, so I wasn't really aware of the 360's existence until a while later, even though I'm playing this on the 360 right now, which I'll get to later. But yeah, I primarily played 06 on PS3 as a kid, and eventually, as time went on, after I got my 360, actually this is before, and I knew that like 06 had DLC packs. There were 7 total, and in North America, I was aware of 3 of them as a kid, which were the very hard stages for Sonic, Shadow, and Silver. I'm doing Flame Core very hard actually. But later on, I discovered that there were actually exclusive DLC packs on Xbox 360 that the PS3 version never got, and I was like, okay, one of these days I'll get into 360 and, a copy of 06 and check them out. And it turns out that only the North American PS3 version was skimped out on the DLC. European and Japanese PS3 owners got all the DLC. So if I went, as in North America, if I wanted to play all the DLC, I had the option of either importing a PS3 copy of the game and get a corresponding PlayStation Network account for that region, or I could pick up an Xbox 360 and buy a copy of 06, like a North American Xbox 360, and get a North American copy of 06 and make a North American Xbox Live account just so I can play all the DLC. And I ended up doing both, actually. I bought this copy of 06 off eBay. It's actually the Platinum Family Hits version, meaning it sold more than, like, I think the guide is like more than 800,000 copies, because I believe 06 total across both versions sold around 2 million copies, if I remember correctly. So this game was still financially successful. But okay, if I can get this. There we go. Nice. So I got that, and I went to like a nearby gas station that sells Xbox Live gift cards, and I picked one up, and then I bought all the 06 DLC, and I also bought all the. They also have 06 profile pictures for your 360, and also 06 themes for your 360. So you can buy like a Sonic theme, a Shadow theme, Silver theme, Eggman theme, Soleana theme, and a Memorial Sonic theme. And there's also you can also get profile icons of like Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Shadow, Rouge, Omega, Silver, Blaze, and Amy. It's like all the playable characters. You can even get profile pic icons for a spring, a psychokinesis icon, a goal ring, I think also just a regular ring in general, so, which I think is really funny. So yeah, I bought it all. And as for the PS3 side of things, I actually have a Japanese PS3 PlayStation Network account, and the main reason for that, I forgot to mention this when I was playing Forces, but I made Japanese accounts on my Switch and PS4 because there was an exclusive demo in Japan for Sonic Forces at the time. So after I got my Switch, I actually, and also my PS4, I decided to make I made a Japanese PlayStation Network account just because I wanted to download the Sonic Forces demo, just because I want to see the game running at 60 frames per second, because on Switch it only ran at 30. So I kept my, I don't actually use my Japanese PlayStation Network account for anything really. Like, I've used it to buy a few games exclusive to that, a few releases exclusive to Japan, but aside from that, I primarily use my North American accounts. But, with my Japanese PlayStation Network account, I've purchased, I mentioned this before, but I've purchased the PlayStation 2 re-releases of Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog, and I also bought all the 06 DLC. And with that, I also imported a Japanese copy of 06 on eBay. And actually, I also, around the same time, I also imported a copy of Yakuza Kenzan, which is a game that never got released over here, which is also on PS3. And when I got both games in the mail, they were packaged together, so I think they were actually from the same seller, and I just didn't notice it. So, the reason why I wanted to get, you know, all the DLC for both versions is because, I mean, in general, I primarily prefer playing 06 on 360 because the game doesn't slow down as much. Cutscenes run at 60 frames per second as opposed to PS3's 30. And there are also achievements in the 360 version, whereas the PS3 version doesn't have trophy support at all. Sonic 06 and Sega Superstars Tennis are the only Sonic-themed PS3 games that don't support trophies. I mean, on 360 they support achievements, on the other hand. So, but I still wanted to compare performance differences across both versions DLC. So, like, I wanted to see, like, so the DLC is Boss Attack, Team Attack, and Team Attack Amigo. So we have Very Hard, which you get by selecting any character and also going down to Very Hard. We have Boss Attack, which is basically you fight all the bosses, and there's also little interludes where you just fight enemies. And there's Team Attack Amigo, which is actually my favorite. I might play it on stream today, where you can play as some of the supporting characters in the game. And that one's actually Team Attack Amigo is actually my favorite. So. Well, it's also really long, so I think what I'll do is I'll do a very hard mission for one of each character. So I did Flame Core very hard for Sonic. I'm doing White Acropolis very hard for Shadow, because I don't think I've actually started very hard for Shadow yet. And I don't think I've started for Silver either, so I need to find a level to pick for Silver. What is he up to this time? Okay, so... Take care of you! Yeah! Okay, take care of you guys. Okay, I probably could have taken care of you first. Well, oh well. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go into concentration mode because, like, 06 is pretty combat heavy, and a lot of the ranking system in this game is based off killing lots of enemies and getting lots of rings and just getting a high score in general. Normally you need 50,000 points to get S ranks in this game, but in very hard mode you need to get 100,000. Now the time bonuses do adjust accordingly, so, like, depending on how fast you beat a level you get a time bonus. In the main levels, usually if you beat it in a reasonable pace, you'll be able to get 30,000 points or 20,000, 25,000 points. And in very hard mode, they boost that up to like 80,000 at least if you beat it at a decent pace. So, regardless of regardless of what difficulty you pick, you're gonna want to try and score some high points for each character. So, is there a button around here? Oh, you respawned. Oh, it was hidden the whole time. It was in my back pocket the whole time. Okay. Let's see if I can. Let's see if taking care of you will solve everything. Yeah, that worked. Okay, will you open? No. Okay, there's more enemies. There's more enemies. Okay, so there's always like a head honcho when it comes to these enemies. So you want to find that head honcho and eliminate them. And when you do, every other enemy gets eliminated, and you can score some pretty big points. So eliminate the head honcho. Where's the head honcho? Head honcho. Head honcho. I don't think there's a head honcho this time. Okay. Okay. Nope. Whoa, that was close. That was really close. Whee! Hey, Honcho! 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 Oh, dang it, I eliminated them all first. Yeah, the more enemies you preserve when you're trying to kill a head honcho, I don't think the head honcho is the right term for it, the official term, but I'm using it anyways. The more enemies you let survive when you kill the head honcho, the more points you score. So that's why I'm trying to be careful about who I kill before I finish off the head honcho. And, I see head honcho again, so there we go. You're not under the head honcho's control. Play another drinking game of how often I say head honcho. Okay, that's peculiar. No snowballs. There's falling rocks and falling snowballs. That's a new one. Whoa! Look at that! Look at the. That's the power of the Havoc physics engine, baby. Wow. Yeah, because this game runs on Havoc. I think Astro Boy was like the first Sonic Team game to run on PS2 to run on Havoc. 06 was the second one, and then Havoc became their physics engine, Sonic Team's physics engine of choice ever since. I don't think I've ever done very hard, so on Fighter Pro, I mean, have I done it on PS3? No, I don't think I have, so this is relatively new stuff for me, and oh boy. Get away from the snowball! Oof, it's not looking good for me. Things are looking grim. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Are there any rings? Are there rings? Okay, there's, rainbow rings. There's not the kind of rings I need. Okay. Those are the rings I need. Just what I needed! Okay, eliminate you. Okay, well, dang it, guys. Eliminate you. And, where's the last one? Eliminate you! We! I said we! I said we! You! We you! Okay. Oh, we can't go back. I will never turn back. Never turn that way. No matter how life tries to say, I turn the other way. Okay. We need to find keys. Is Rouge talking to herself right now? It didn't sound like the Duke of Soliana. It sounded like Rouge herself. Okay, so I assume we have to eliminate all the searchlights from here, right? I don't think there's a switch or anything I need to press. Okay, maybe there is. Switch! Or is it the key? Okay, there's 2 keys. I have 2 keys already. But what do I do with the keys? Keep in mind, I'm jumping into a lot of these levels relatively blind, so there's gonna be a lot of exploration on my part. Okay, so I don't notice anything peculiar with these box formations. I hope I don't spend too long. I already have a score of 66950. That's impressive. That's the highest I can go. Nothing here, no. What am I missing? I need to destroy boxes? Is that what I need to do? Oh yeah, I do. That's what I need to do. I got 3 keys. Is that enough? Oh, yeah, that is okay. Oh, it just took a while for it to disappear. die. Thank you. Thank you for cooperating with me in accomplishing your death. Okay. And there's another searchlight over here, so... do I need to find more keys? I assume I have to. Question is, where are they? Are there going to be more enemies around here? Unless... oh, whoa! Almost hit that bed of spikes, Jesus. Yeah, there is going to be more keys, okay. Whoa, that searchlight was actually quite close for comfort. Quite too close for comfort, I should say. Alright. That was too close for comfort. That was definitely too close for comfort. Now, if you get spotted by a searchlight, they just spawn more enemies, so it's not like a... it's not like life or death as to whether you get caught or not. It's just sort of like, you know, it's preferable to not get caught, because then, you know, you get to fight less enemies. Okay, camera... And there should be one more. Is there another active searchlight around here or no? I don't see one. Explode! Thank you. Thank you for the explosions. I think we only have one key right now. I don't think we have two. Oh, there's the second one, but where's the third? It's already. Oh, it's already gone. Okay, that worked. Oh my god, that is a lot of searchlights. Really stay on the back side. I hear something in the basement. Wonder if it's my mom. Okay. It's too high. Too low. Or no, that's probably worked. Okay. I didn't expect that to work. So, do I need to destroy all these rocks? That works. Nothing under the rocks. Oh, it's here. Will let me through? Or will the game be Gandalf? The game is Gandalf, okay. Oh, it's right here. Hi, Omega. I was not expecting Omega to show up here. Because you don't normally play as Omega on White Acropolis. Where do I go? Oh. Hi. Will you please die? Thank you. Oh Jesus, they're firing missiles. They're homing missiles. Ah! Nice! I actually really like playing as Omega, because I like, you know, charting up his, homing energy and, like, firing it at enemies. Fire it at him, please. Okay, thank you. Once. I said once and twice. Oh, I already fired once. Okay. Never mind. didn't think that would work. And Shadow's back. And better than ever. I'm sure. So what do we need to shoot? If I don't break the search... Oh, we need to destroy all the searchlights here? They change up the level design quite a bit in very hard mode. Like, normally in, like, hard mode, it's pretty much the same as normal modes, like the level you play in the story mode, but in very hard mode, it's like... It's almost like playing an entirely new level. Do we need to find keys again? Like, we never had to find keys in, normal or hard mode, it's just very hard. Okay, okay, we don't. So are there gonna be enemies here? I suspect there will be, but yes there was. My suspicion was correct. And they got another radical. Oh my god. Searchlights are everywhere. And I think they already caught me, although I don't know if they're gonna spawn more enemies as a result or if it's just I don't care. Cause I mean it'd be kinda hard to not get spotted at this rate, you know, we're running buggy, we're firing missiles and everything. It's like how do you expect to not get caught at this rate? So, how do I make it over there? Oh, okay, there are ramps. Whee! Okay. Okay, there are a lot of, searchlights. Let's just say that. There are a lot. Like, this is ridiculous. Are there any on like the other side of that laser wall, or is it just this area? I think it's just this area, because if there are any on the other side of that laser reinforcement area, then I'd be flabbergasted to say the least. Where's the last one? Is the last one, or the last one's up there. So I'm gonna have to drive around to get those, unless there's I don't see one up there. So we're gonna have to go this way. Wait, no. Oh, it actually worked. I didn't think I'd make it over that gap, honestly. Fire! Fire! And my buggy's smoking, so... Is that it? Is that it? Or is there more? Oh, goal ring. And there's a buggy right there, so I didn't even worry about bringing my old one. Wow. How'd I do?
Perfect.
Perfect. I don't know why it's like moving so slow right now. Yes, I'm going to save. And then we're going to do a very hard level with silver. I'm probably just going to do Crisis City, honestly. I haven't even done silver's hard level for Crisis City. I think I've done Shadow's hard White Acropolis, but I haven't done silver's hard Crisis City yet. So far it's about the same as before. Oh, there's these robots here. Never had to fight these in Crisis City before. Fire! Fire! Fire one of your kind at each other. So, you know, when I was a kid, like, I liked Silver's gameplay, but I did find it kind of boring at times. You know, kind of tedious. Like, it wasn't a gameplay. Like, I didn't really go back to Silver's levels that often as a kid, but like nowadays, I've actually warmed up to Silver's like levels a lot. I find myself way more into like the psychokinesis gameplay than I was as a kid. Probably because now that I'm older, I can actually think of like more unique ways of actually taking advantage of it. Whereas as a kid, I was just like, you know, fire, fire, fire. I didn't really think too much about how any possible intricacies of it. Like as a kid, I didn't really think to use like debris against them. I would just use whatever, like I would use like the blocks. And like sometimes there are objects you can destroy, you can use like any remaining debris against them. And I think that's really cool. I could just do that, honestly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dang it. Okay. I think I got this. Please shoot me. Die. Die. Don't have anything. Do I have anything else I could use? No. I'm just gonna move on. Go! Is that thing gonna move? Oh, yes it is. Okay. Thought it wasn't going to move at all. So, just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to check. So can I still? Yeah. Oh, it does respawn. Okay, I can actually go up here. Would they prefer? I can't. Why can't I land on the pipe? Oh my god! Why can't I land on the pipe? There we go. Oh, I can't. Oh, I have to jump. I can't use it to like carry me. Great. Going ring. That wasn't in the original level. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! I did not expect to land on that. Oh, I see how it's being. Go around. Turn around, bright eyes. Whoa. And they are firing missiles again, and I think that's where I have to go, actually. Jesus, this is insane! Can't move! Please let me move! You'll move! I'm just gonna make a run for it, honestly. Because this is insane. Can they still hit me from here? Please, no hit! Whoa! That was close. Okay. Die. And I need, okay, I'll use you. I'll throw Travis Bickle through. Come on. There we go. That works. Eee. So this is the psychokinesis icon. You can literally use this as your Xbox Live profile picture if you wanted. Which I think is funny. So, oh, they're throwing apples up in the air. Apples to apples. Okay. Will you please? Whoops. Or I could do that. I was trying to fire at you, but I mean that works too. Oh, jeez. Hey, fire back at you. Right back at you. Kirby, 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 that's the name you should know. Kirby, 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 he's the star of the show. He's more than you think, he's got maximum pink. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby's the one. Can I grind? Oh, Jesus. I don't seem to recall Silver ever really using grind rails in this game, so maybe I should just progress through the normal path. I can grind later. I don't think it'll work. But, one. Fire! Okay. Not gonna work. Go around you, please. Thank you. Wee. I honestly don't think I'm gonna do that well at this level, because, like, I mean, compared to White Acropolis, like, my score isn't very high. Then again, I actually don't remember my time bonus in White Acropolis, so maybe I'll do okay, I don't know. I just wonder how the rest of the level is gonna be. Is it gonna be drastically different? Is it gonna be relatively similar to its original counterpart? So far it seems similar. Except there's no Blaze. Yet? Or do we play as Blaze at all? No, it's just Silver so far. Well, the attack of the... actually looks insane. I don't know if I should really go after them right now. Actually, I could do this. Oops. Okay, I mean, the rest, I'm just gonna go around now. Whee! I don't think we've ever seen Silver run a loop before. That's actually really funny. And just throw it at whoever. Okay, and throw them at you. Okay, I see. So I assume Silver can grind. Yes, he can. All right, nice. Okay, I mean, there's you guys. I did not expect that to work at all. Okay, see, I got 2 boxes here. Dang it. Is that gonna work? Is that gonna head honcho them? That does not head honcho them, okay. Never mind. Whoa. It's raining heck fire. Raining fires from the heavens. Are there more? Oh. Right behind me. You gonna open? Yes, you will, thank you. Oh my god. Warzone! Oh god, god, oh god, oh god. I hate these rockets, I hate these rockets. Ah! I just avoid the large guys because, like, usually I don't have the, like, resources to take them all out, so I'm just like, I'll just move on. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait, actually. Should be it for this section. Whee! That would normally be where Blaze's section ends. How are we doing? Oh, whoa. Oh, no! Oh, God! If they hit me if I'm in midair, then I'm gonna get stunned briefly, so I don't want that. Die! Oh, that one-shot him? I don't know. I'll take it. And, dang it. Flying cars everywhere. Not Back to the Future flying cars, just cars being used as debris flying through the air. was checking, wondering how audio levels are for this game. I was worried they'd be too loud the whole time. Seem okay. Although I'm gonna have to. I might actually play back on YouTube. Hold on, give me a moment. Cars being used as debris flying through for your 360 and also 06 theme. God, that is a lot of searchlights. Wondering how audio levels are for this game. Alright, well, let's roll with it. I don't think it's too bad. Okay. Go away, please, and hopefully... I was gonna say hopefully no cars would hit me, but seems like I was about to speak too soon. Whoa! That is intense. At this point I feel like I should just make a run for it. Run! 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 Okay, at least there's a wall here, so at least I have some coverage. Okay, so break down the wall, and there's our gold ring suspended in mid-air. Okay, shoot, get the rings, get the rings. So it looks like we'll have to take care of that guy first. Otherwise, he'll screw us over. Please make it. Yes! What'd I get? 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 Did I do it? I think. Dang it! I only got 911.
Looks like I'm on a roll.
I wonder if I should have stuck around fighting, or if I should have gone faster. I mean, there were a few slip-ups I made, so oh well. And I need to use the washroom again, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. And so, what I figured I would do is, I'll finish off one more very hard mission. And then, I actually want to show a very hard mission that I actually really enjoy. I really like Dusty Desert's very hard mission, and I really like Tropical Jungle's very hard mission. I don't know if I'm going to show them both. I'll probably show Dusty Desert only, but I'll finish off Ragdoll Train. And then, after I show off the Dusty Desert very hard mode, I'm going to jump into Team Attack Amigo, because I want to try and... I don't know if I'll be able to get an S rank. I'm not too focused on getting an S rank this stream on Team Attack Amigo. I just want to beat it, because I don't know, I just really enjoy it. That's all. Should you be chasing the train for... why do I keep messing up the lines?
I have to get ahead and help the train.
Okay. More? No, there isn't. Okay. Oh, dang it. Look at me go! That was fun. Yeah, you can also hit the left trigger on 360 to adjust the camera angle. One thing I find interesting is that, like, okay, so on Xbox 360, if you want to use your special powers, you press the right trigger. If you want to center the camera again, you press the left trigger. If you want to turn the camera left and right without using the right analog stick, you can also use the left and right bumpers. Now, on PS3, it's funny, because, like, actually, since I played on PS3 first, it was actually reversed on PS3. Like, on PS3, you use R1 to use your special abilities, and you press L1 to recenter the camera, and you use L2 and R2 to turn the camera. So when I first played this on 360, I thought, oh, okay, I'll use the right bumper for my special abilities, I'll use the left bumper to readjust the camera, and I'll use the left and right trigger buttons to turn the camera. No. They swapped the trigger button functions. I don't know why they did that. Even Sega Superstars Tennis does that, where it's like, normally in the Xbox 360 version of Sega Superstars Tennis, you'd be holding left or right trigger to actually activate your Superstar move. And in the PS3 and even the PS2 version, actually, you need to hold L1 or R1, not L2 or R2. I find it weird that they swap it like that. I don't see the point. I mean, that's just me. Like, does R1 just feel best? Satisfying to use for specials? I don't know. So let's try it up here. Hey. Hey. Whoa. Camera. Okay. Go. I've beaten a lot of the DLC, very hard DLC on my PS3, my Japanese PS3 copy, so I'm pretty familiar with how most of the Sonic ones play out, but I've played a few of the Shadow ones, but I've only started Silver Story on my Japanese PS3 copy. I have beaten my North American PS3 copy, and I have beaten my Xbox 360 copy, but I have not 100%ed any copy. So...
Elisa's train is...
Okay, Mach speed section. Let's go! Let's go! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
That's the only place without any cargo.
Okay. I don't care how many rings I lose at this point, I just want to survive. Because normally... compared to other Sonic games, 06 is pretty dependent on how many rings you have when you get to the end. Like, each ring is worth 100 points. So if I have 100 rings, that's like 10,000 points. That can make quite a huge difference. Like, if you get hit near the end of the level, like, that can be in the difference between getting an S rank or an A rank or B rank. It's insane. I've managed to get S rank on Radical Train very hard after getting hit many times, and looks like that's the case now. Nice.
That
Was incredible. In the Japanese version, Sonic goes, "That was right." Like, that was right. He doesn't. He usually says that was tight, but like in Japanese in the Japanese in Japanese, Sonic says in 06, "That was right" instead, which I think is kind of funny. Dusty Desert. Now, normally in the story mode, you'd actually be escorting a Elise here, so you'd be carrying her and using like her special powers to like run on sand and stuff. In very hard mode for Dusty Desert, on the other hand, we're playing as Sonic only, which means that we aren't able to run on sand, but we get to use other abilities to get across, and also they create new platforms for us to use. So again, this is one of the reasons why I like very hard missions in this game, is because they actually like spice it up quite a bit. Like hard mode just adds like a few more enemies to like the normal mode, and I don't really find it that much different to play. But very hard like actually like makes it a lot different compared to like a regular run through of a level, and which I find really cool. So after we finish this up, we are going to jump to Team Attack Amigo right after this. Let's see if I can make this. Wow, I did it! Nice! Okay.
Those enemies seem to be protecting that cage for some reason. I gotta defeat them first.
Are there any enemies on over here? No? Okay, I don't think so. I don't think of where I want to go at this point. Let's go here. Oh, okay. Oops. Whee! Now we need to homie attack our way through this section instead of running on sand. I really like the slide technique because it helps take out like enemies like health bars like really quickly. Like I could just do this in a circle and like wipe out a enemy's HP like really quickly. These platforms, I'm surprised they haven't retracted yet. Okay, now they're retracting. Normally they retract just as I'm about to jump on them, so I have to like wait an extra few seconds. Although surprisingly they didn't do it that time. They're actually nice to me for once. Thank you, platforms. So now we have to also wait for platforms here. Whoa, that was close. I thought I was gonna fall in the sand. That platform spawned right on cue, if you ask me. I can't be any more grateful. I'm eternally grateful for that. Okay. Slide. There we go. How'd I do? Dun dun dun. 105050. Nice.
That was incredible.
Alright, now time for the main feature tonight's Team Attack Amigo. I start off in Crisis City, and okay, get to the goal ring. That's what all of the DLC levels objective is. We start off as Tails! And we play as Tails for basically the first few levels, and then every few levels you switch characters. So the first few levels we're playing as Tails, and they actually sped Tails up in this because in the main game Tails moves a bit slower, but in Team Attack Amigo Tails runs a bit faster. So at first I didn't really notice the difference, but after like comparing like the main game, like the story mode to this DLC, I really noticed it. Okay. Maybe I should be killing more enemies. I've just been kind of avoiding enemies right now, but maybe I should kill at least a few of them. Help rack up my score. And hopefully I don't die soon, because that's one of the reasons I failed Team Attack Amigos, because it's pretty easy to die. Whee! There we go. Dummy rings are a lot more effective than I remember them being. Then again, I don't think you really fight these kind of enemies with Tails that often, or at all. You mostly fight robots, not so much ableist creatures. There we go. 560, not 55660, not bad. So each time you get to a gold ring, that's the game's cue to load another level. And I believe the S rank requirement is also 100,000 for this as well, or maybe it might even be 200,000. I don't know. It's been a while. Hold on. Game's cue to reload another level. Rank or an A ranker would be 200 die. Sorry, I just wanted to double check audio again. Okay, let's see how that sounds. I forget if you still have to race the train. I don't seem to recall you having to, but I could be wrong. If that's the case, I think I'm failing already, but okay, we do. Ah! Days! Okay, thank you. Let's go, 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 go. On an adventure, the thingamajigger is up and away. Whoa. On. Woo. Yeah. I also want to make a point. You also make a point of getting as many one-ups as possible, because since I said it was easy to die, it is possible to just, get a game over on this. And considering how long Team Attack Amigo can be, it can be quite tough. So I would say if you stock up as many lives as possible. Bow. I already have 10,000 points. I don't know if that's nearly enough, but shot anyways. Okay. Oop. Another one up. Grab it. No. Fire! Good. Go! Oh wow, that was close. That was really close. Whee! So, Kingdom Valley. This is the last level we're going to be playing as with Tails. And we switch after this. So the whole point is that there's these lasers around the hoops that you need to avoid. You can also just fly around them. You don't have to fly through them. I always just fly around them, honestly. I just find it easier regardless of just timing the lasers. We dun a circle of rings, I'll take it! Yeah, whoa. I guess that doesn't always work. I thought it did. I feel cheated. I thought it always worked. Never mind. I guess flying around doesn't always work. That's the lesson I learned today. Whoa! Okay, that was close. Okay. Huh. Oh, okay, I need to kill this guy. Well, I killed him right away? Jesus, I didn't expect that to work so effectively. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Please die. And I'll take that life. Score! I agree, Tails. Now we're in Tropical Jungle. Who are we gonna play as next? Oh god, the controller's like vibrating my lap. Okay, I don't want a drum roll anymore. It's Blaze! Blaze the cat. We play as her for 2 more levels and then we switch again. So, I would say in Team Attack Amigo, Blaze gets like the least amount of screen time. Which I don't know. I find kind of sad, I guess, because like I actually really like playing as Blaze. But I mean, I also like playing as Tails and Omega, so it's not a big deal breaker for me. Whoa. I almost flew myself off the edge there. I usually have trouble with Blaze in Tropical Jungle, because there's a certain point where I always mess up whenever I play Team Attack Amigo. Hopefully, I'm gonna try my best not to recreate it. Well, at least explain it. Whoa. Whoa! There's like columns rising in the logs. Okay. It's around here. This area is pretty much a bottomless pit filled with and this log rises and sinks, and this is what always messes me up. You know, I always have problems in that area because I find it easy to mess up the timing. Okay, I'm not gonna risk doing a jump dash over that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if I should get that one up or not. Wee. Dun, 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 dun. Wee. 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 why I like saying Wii U like that a lot. Speaking of Wii U, I recently heard that they're actually releasing a new physical Wii U game. I forget what it's called, but I know that in Europe they're actually printing 3,000 copies of it for the Wii, and then for because Nintendo of America won't authorize a Wii copy, and but worldwide they're getting a physical Wii U release. So I'll probably pick it up actually, just for the sake of having a new Wii U game in 2020. Woo, springs. Okay. Crash. Party too hard. Okay, wee. Okay. I tried best to... Careful. Should I go after that one up? Huh. I don't know. Is it worth it? Okay, got it. It was worth it, I would say. Dang it. Lays! Oh, whoa. Dang it. I don't know why I keep messing this up. Whee! Okay. Break, please. Oh, okay, I need to homing attack it. I was like, why isn't my attack working? Meh. Okay, I need to do this. Whoa. I didn't know I could do that. Now I can just hit these rods. The rods are the head honchos now. Not a sentient robot, but a rod. Double jump. Oh, okay. Whoa. Should be careful. I think I kind of bum rushed this section, which is also why another reason why I messed up last time. Whoa. Are new enemies gonna spawn in? Yes, they are. Okay. Okay. Where do I land? Can I make it across that gap? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. I didn't think I would. Whoa. No! Ah! First mistake. I knew as soon as I jumped, I'm like, okay, that was a mistake. No! Okay. Now this part gives me trouble. Okay. So all the points I got as tails, yeah, down the drain. Just got another life. That's a plus, right? Yeah. At least I'm almost approaching 10,000 again. Can I even make it across from here? I doubt it. Can I land on this? Oh, yes I can. Wow. Risky Chrome. Risky Chrome. Oh, whoa, I have to only attack these. Made it! Didn't think that would work, but I did it. I actually really like this. Homie. Double jump up there, and then we... Is there any extra power-ups here? Yes, there is. Is there one up? I don't see one right now. Maybe? Yes, there is. Okay, I'm like 1/3 back to where I was, I guess. Okay, another corridor. Just like Call of Duty. No, not really. Okay, die. Dang it. Oh, I get hit really easily. I hope Team Attack Amigo doesn't expect you to get a high ring count, because Jesus, this is insane. I think I see the goal ring. It's like up there. Whee! There we go. New character. Now we're playing as E123 Omega, voiced by Manny Blaustein of Pokemon Meow Fame. Yeah, but yeah, Manny Blaustein voiced Meowth in Pokemon. I think he passed away like 12 years ago. Rest in peace. Whoa. I will admit, I was never too keen on Blaustein's take on Omega. I just think it sounds like really different than... like, different, I mean, I'm not saying different itself is my issue, it's just more of like... The register just doesn't click with me the same way, that's all. Omega's register in this game. Normally Omega sounds more gruff, I guess. It's like, you know... eliminate Eggman's robots immediately. And this game is more like, eliminate Eggman's robots immediately. You know, it's just... it never really... I guess it just never really struck a chord with me. I actually don't know, like, when the 4Kids actors were around, I don't know if anyone else still voiced Omega, even after, like, Blaustein's death. Like, I'm trying to think, like, if, I don't think Omega really shows up much afterwards, like, after 06, like, when the 4Kids actors were still around, I don't know if Omega really shows up again. I don't think so. Whoa! Guy is a daredevil! If I could replay that little rascal, I would, but alas, it's a stream. I don't have that technology. Okay, can I get up here, please? Thank you. Whoa! Rings, rings, rings! What was that? Where'd that explosion come from? That's actually really scared me. Oh, it's these guys. These juggernauts. I just saw my rings like spread out like crazy after an explosion. I'm like, what happened? I'll get used to seeing these guys, by the way. Ah! Should warp to, there we go. So now here, we basically just have to shoot robots accordingly, and that will spawn new platforms like this. What the heck? Ah! Ah! Item acquired. Please stop. Please stop your lasers. And let me shoot you. Thank you. No. Dang it. I'm surprised that actually worked from that distance, Jesus. Whoa. I look so done for from this distance. Wow. Are my shots even reaching them from here? Or do I have to get closer? I'll have to get closer. Oh god! Oh god! I'm gonna die! This is the part where I die. Am I gonna die? Okay, there's rings here. Oh hey, look at this! This actually looks really cool, the way it's angled like this. Like target practice! It's like Gamma in Final Egg. Where? I remember Dusty Desert taking quite a while as Omega, but even then it's just like, where is the goal ring? Oh, this is insane. This is absolutely insane. Like, I can't even begin to comprehend how insane this is. This is like... Ubular? Tubular? I don't know. I don't care. Okay. Anything else? Anything new? Flying all the way over there? Oh, okay. I was like... Dang it! I shouldn't have touched the analog stick! I should have pressed the hover button. Oh well, I'm not gonna get the S rank. Because I've died in Dusty Desert before, and like usually this is like, okay, I'm not getting the S rank. Maybe some other time when I don't die and I practice more. Okay, I have to keep my distance from these guys anyways. Okay. Oh Jesus, no! That's why, because those rockets, man, I tell you. Those smarties. Those smarties, man. Oh god. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna go into deep concentration mode now. Alright, this time I'm going to hold the right analog stick down so that I can actually get a clear look at where I'm landing. Oh, I can't press A anyways. Can't press A regardless. Never mind. So I just have to know not to hold back on the analog stick when I'm in that area. And of course the goal ring was right here, just to taunt me. Great, thanks game. Whoa. Okay, there we go. You have to know not to hold back on the analog stick. Get to the goal ring. So this is the second last level with Omega. And then we need to hit a switch. Rings! Give me all the rings, please. So, we need to fly over and fly under. Oh, Jesus. Oh Jesus, they can go through the... Okay, they can't go through the fence. Never mind. I was like, they can go through the laser wall, but no, they can't. Okay. I was really concerned for a second. Come on, die. Die. Thank you. No, whoa. Where are my rings? Where are my rings? Where are they? Here. Thank you. Come on, come on, come on. No! I don't like you. Okay, I have to go this way. And there's spotlights. Great. Fantastic. Wonderful. My favorite part. Okay. Yeah, I still hear an enemy. Die, die, die. Thank you. Ready for this? Still hear enemies. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Can I shoot you guys from here? Yes, I can. Can I shoot you from here? Yes, I can. Can you detect me? No, you cannot. Oh, they can detect me. Whoa. Don't mind me. Die. Die. Thank you. Now we can go through this door and be on our merry way for a while and shoot, get people. Robots. Robots. Oh, okay. Whoa, I was not expecting that. Surprise, mother beeper! Wee! Come on. Come on. Whoa. Hey dude, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? You want to die? To die, please send me a postcard in the afterlife. Okay, whoa. Okay. How much more is there? I mean, it took me 28 minutes to beat it last time, but how much longer is it going to take now? I think it was a life. Yeah, it's a life. Can I still climb on the debris? Yes, I can. Assuming it doesn't disappear. There we go. Whoa. And those homing missiles on me. I'm just gonna make a run for it, honestly. Okay, there's more. Okay, I think he just hit me briefly with one of his lasers. Okay. That Did I go this way? Yes, I do. Okay, there's the end. Okay, and then we'll deal with this guy. And snowballs, I hate you. And there's Head Honcho again. How are you doing, Head Honcho? You won't let me kill you. I touched the gold ring, too late. Okay. Egg Genesis! Nice Phil Collins reference there, Sega. Okay, there's the end. Okay. So yes, we have to fight the Egg Genesis as Omega. You normally fight this as Sonic or Silver in the story, but for the sake of Team Attack Amigo, we're fighting it as Omega. And I'm not too keen on fighting the White Acropolis version of Egg Genesis, honestly, over the I prefer the Soleana Forest one. Well, so just have to aim at its core. Oh Jesus, missiles. So yeah, just aim underneath. You know, hold X and then release it to release your homing missiles. And get close. Okay, run, run, run! I'm gonna make the reference again. Run, run, run like a bun. Run, run like a hot dog bun. Run, run, run like a hamburger bun. I don't care what kind of bun. Just run, run, run. This is actually taking quite a while, honestly. Just shooting it like one at a time. I seem to recall shooting like multiple missiles at once the last time. Why am I not doing that now? Okay, whatever. Still working, so I'm just gonna roll with it. Okay. Run, run, run! More missiles, more missiles! Whoa, that was close. And last hit, and I beat it faster than before, which I'm surprised by. Although it's still gonna have, it's actually still gonna have like a landing, like a crash sequence. So I shouldn't celebrate too soon. Should not celebrate too soon at all. But even then, it's like 26 minutes. I still think that's pretty good, all things considered. How'd I do? My time bonus was terrible, apparently.
That was adequate.
Okay, so it's all, I guess it's all I guess you don't really get a time bonus. It's all really based on score, unless you like speed through some of the earlier sections, like the Tails section. Best score 61,000. All right, cool. All right. With that being said, I would say that'll be it for tonight. So, for anyone who tuned in, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you all tomorrow on day 7, and with all that being said, this has been Crome, logging off. Have a good one.